All right, everyone, thank you so much for tuning on in. Hope you had a wonderful 2 weeks. It's been a minute, but we're back in full effect. Please hit the like button as you come on into the building. Let's get going here.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's 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 coming. Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
All right. Thank y'all so much for tuning on into this live. I just want to stop right here before we get into it. Welcome, everyone. Cookie Crush Chat. Happy to be back. Hope y'all doing all right. I need to clean these. Hope y'all been doing all right. FDMG is still missing and it's 2024. I know. And that's the whole issue, is it not? I heard there's an update. That's what we're going to get into today. And along with two other videos, we're going to get into it and see what Umar's talking about. I hope Umar's doing well, too. This school scam has been going on now for 13 years. It's about to be 14 years. Matter of fact, I have to pull that up just so that we can have that as a foundation. And really, it should be the foundation for all these live streams. Most of you guys, if you haven't seen it, we did a marathon 2 weeks ago, almost 2 weeks, for Thanksgiving. And we broke all sorts of records. Views for a live, it was close to 11,000 just to start. It'll probably be at some point it'll be my most watched Umar video outside of the shocking minute, but that may even surpass that at some point. Most amount of chat room activity, most amount of super chats. We broke all sorts of records. So I want to thank everyone inside the Cookie Crush chat. You guys asked, and we did a poll. That's what y'all wanted to do. So I give the people what they want. So I want to thank everyone for that, because that was epic, and I had a wonderful, wonderful time. Let me pull this up, though, before we get into this show for today. I got plenty of things to get into. I see Vince is in the building already, and Chandra and Bree is in the building as well. Good Twin, formerly AK and Hard Hitter 101. Let me pull this up right here. I have to show this because it's so true. It's 13 years in counting, but actually it's going to be 14 years. 14 years in about a month. Yeah, in about a month and 1 day, it's going to be 14 years. And this is Umar Abdullah Johnson. He posted this on his Facebook account on January 6th, 2010. So any of you Umar Johnson followers who, because more recently, I've been getting a lot of you guys very upset. I get it, but you need to understand the history. You have to understand and recognize what has been going on now for over 13 years. It's about to be 14. Listen, when you don't know your history, you can get fooled. You get fooled over and over again, your own history. If you don't know the history of the school scam, you're going to get fooled. Now, you may enjoy Umar's rhetoric, which I really don't get, because most of the time there's nothing that he says that blows my mind. Like, I'm like, wow, that's really, really deep. Every once in a while, but that's a rare occasion. But the thing is that most of what he talks about is disparaging Black people anyway. In fact, there's a video that he did today disparaging Kamala Harris. All he does is talk bad about Black people. That's all he does. I would propose that 95%, let's say 90, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Let's say 90% of his content is about disparaging other Black people. And that's supposed to be Black leadership. That's supposed to be he's fighting for Black liberation. This is supposed to be the most requested scholar. This is supposed to be an example of what Black manhood means or Black masculinity means. This is what who people think they're going to send their child to at a fake school that doesn't exist up there in Wilmington, Delaware. It's perplexing. It's really perplexing. That's why you have to know the history. You have to understand the history. And I'll tell y'all the reason why Umar continues to talk about Black people in such disparaging ways. Deion Sanders. I have a whole list. We need to do a show where we just go through a list. The reason why he does that is because it appeals to the same Black people who support him, who talk all of this Black power talk. But what does that got to do with anything about uplifting Black people when 95% of the message is disparaging other Black people? Umar has called for the murder of Black boys. Do you know your history? He's called little girls who've been essayed, he calls them holes. Those holes over there. That's his words. I can pull it up. That's Black leadership. Know your history. He said all types of disparaging things about Black women, all types of sexualized comments that are so inappropriate and out there that any other person, you wouldn't want your children around that person. You wouldn't want your wife. You wouldn't want your children. You wouldn't want your dog around him. Know your history. And see, Umar recognizes that in order to get the most amount of support from Black people, so-called Black conscious people, which is a myth, is to continue to disparage other Black people. And that funnels into his school scam, because if he can get y'all to buy into all of the Black bashing that he does, you're going to send him money as a result. And that's what's been going on now for 13 years for a school that does not exist. Know your history. And most of you don't know this right here, that in January of 2010, it's almost 14 years ago, Umar said, promises in 2010 to begin laying the groundwork for the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Pan African School for Black boys specializing in learning disabilities and disruptive behavior disorders. This will be a private school, and yes, you will pay in order for your son to attend. The grand opening was set for September 11, 2013. This school is over a decade late. Know your history. And I have all the receipts. And he's still collecting money for a school that does not exist. But isn't that really what this is all about, though, anyway? The idea of doing something for Black people, opening up a school for all Black boys, which doesn't exist, but most of what Umar says disparages Black people. Let's get in. We got plenty to get into. Yeah, he said this is chess, not checkers. It's the longest game of chess or checkers I've ever seen. What kind of chess are you playing? Can you imagine for 13 now getting to 14 years of running this school scam? But that's how he gets the bulk of his money. He's raised close to 2.5. It's probably close to $3 million by now. I'll say this, and I know I've said it before, then we're going to get into it. On GoFundMe alone, Umar raised over $400,000. Well, that paid for the buildings up there. There's 3 buildings up there in Wilmington. He says 2 schools and 3 buildings. No. These are abandoned buildings, and there's 3 of them. But the GoFundMe, which ran for, know your history, which ran for about 3 years, close to 3 years, that paid for those buildings right there. What about all the other money that he's collected? CashApp, PayPal, checks, money orders sent to his P.O. box, cash on hand, people give them to him at different lectures. Where's all the rest of the money gone? See, well, that's this whole scam part. So he'll tell you, Umar Johnson, he'll tell you whatever to get you riled up, mainly talking poorly about Black people, so that he can sell this non-existent school and how he needs money to renovate, or he needs money to buy it initially, or he needs money to get things painted, or he needs money. And then we don't even get to the issue of, well, how is he going to pay faculty and staff once this so-called school opens up? Well, the operating budget will have to at least be $3.5 million a year. Well, if by Umar's, last time Umar updated people, he said he had $800,000. That would have been about about 8 years of collected money. No, 7 years of collecting money, but he's only been able to get to about $800,000. Well, then if it takes you 7-8 years to do that, how are you going to pay 1 year of operating expenses, which has to be at least $3.5 million a year? It's not even fiscal. It's financially, it's not even viable. But see, Umar Johnson followers, you're not really encouraged to ask critical questions or to think about these things because of the emotionalism. And that's where we get into Umar always ranting and raging. We did the 5 biggest rants of Umar Johnson, his top 5 rants of all time. That's just another example. Some people are put off by Umar Johnson's rants. Other people, they for whatever reason, that's Black leadership. That's Black excellence. That's what it means to be a man. So let me throw this money at this guy for a school that does not exist. Now, if you want to send Umar Johnson money, that's your business. If you want to send him money because you like his message, that's your business. It is what it is. But in terms of the school, understand that FDMG is nothing more than it's a scam. It's called cyber fraud because it's all done online. That's all it is. It's a cyber scam. Nothing tangible or real is taking place. He collects money and he spends some of it here and there for a block party here or a block party there, but the rest of the money, where's the money at? Okay. All right, let's get into it for today. Let me get to these super chats right quick. Lewis Luck says, are we still doing the FDMG mixtape? Here's some song titles. The NBA as a Suspect, the Kobe tribute. Yeah, it'll be a ballad, right? Archer Granny's on my roof. What do you mean on the roof? Okay, all right. Give me a couple months, y'all. Okay. The Contra Stripper remix, all right, and Dirty Draws. Okay. All right, thanks for a super chat, Lewis Luck. Yeah, we were working on a mixtape at one point. We had all types of songs. One day I should pull all that up because I still have all of the it's on my PowerPoint. All right, thanks, Lewis Luck, for the super chat. I appreciate it. And thanks for being here as well. Dion says, hey, Lenon, just wanted to say thank you again for helping me. Through self-study, I passed my SEC Plus certification, all with free resources, no boot camps. It feels good when the hard work pays off. And that's what I'm talking about right there. Congratulations. And, normally I like to wait to put these on, but I'm putting them all on to start. Congratulations, man. This makes me so very, very happy, and I'm proud of you. And, I don't even know what to say. Congratulations, man. This makes me so very happy. It makes me very happy. Yeah. So, and I'm not going to say anything else because, but Dion and I, we've talked and he had a plan and he saw it through and here he is now. And I'm so happy for you. Congratulations, man. Now it's time. Okay. All right. Everyone at Cookie Crush chat, let's give Dion some love and some congratulations if y'all don't mind, because that is an accomplishment. And he did it relatively quickly too. So congratulations on that. Everyone's giving you congrats. That's the thing about the Cookie Crush chat. We're very supportive of each other. And not only do we have a good time and we learn lessons and cybercrime is a serious issue. So I have a degree dealing with cybersecurity, but we're also very supportive, and we encourage people to do what you can do, whatever that means to you, to put yourself in a better position in life. And I know I've come a long way over the last 7 or 8 years. Still got a long way to go. And throughout the journey, I've always encouraged people, take whatever the next step is for you to be a better man, to be a better woman, to put yourself in a position to increase your earning potential, develop better relationships, all that stuff, and here is a brother right here, the excellent example of someone who has achieved in these regards. And we encourage everyone else to do it, especially younger people. All y'all younger than me. I may not look it. Okay. So congratulations to Dion again, man. That makes me so very happy. And a lot of congratulations inside the chat room as well. See, this is not just about Umar. It's about the Cookie Crush chat. That's really what it is. All right. And we support anyone who is seeking to do better. Okay. Look, Lewis Suck says, I need a loan, brother. Congrats. That's right. I know who to go to now. All right. Congratulations again, Dion. It is. It really is. Yeah, this is so very true. Success is contagious, All right. Yeah, there's plenty of love in here, man. So come on back and check out these comments, because otherwise we're going to be here for the rest of the month. Like, listen, Lenon, you actually have a testimonial. Umar doesn't have any. Yeah. I've talked to a lot of people over the years, and the brother who helped me get on my path to get a degree, and I actually was going to go on a degree related to criminal law, a bachelor's degree dealing in criminology, but he suggested I do cybersecurity. He says IT, and so I went the cybersecurity route. That's my degree back over there. And the brother who encouraged me to do that was Brother Darian, rest in peace. And he encouraged me, very positive individual. He helped me and my wife, and it's contagious. Success is contagious, but he's the person who encouraged me, you know? And so I've been on this quest to encourage other people to do whatever it is, whatever you can do in your life to take the next step, you know, in a positive direction. That's really what I'm saying. Speaking of that, real quickly, I want to say this here, and I meant to do it as a video for you members, but I'll just share a little bit here. I'll have more info for you members. I did do 2 videos last week for members. I got 2 more coming up over the next 2 days. There's going to be some changes here on my YouTube page. There's going to be some rebranding that's going to take place. I don't want to say too much, but just everyone expect it. Also, I want to tell people, make sure you subscribe too, because I'm going to be setting these to where you're only going to be able to subscribe you won't be able to comment unless you're subscribed on these videos, and in the chat room, you won't be able. So please, 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 before I get to that, but I was going to actually start it during this live stream, but I just want to make this, it may not be the final announcement. Probably next week, that's when I'll make that transition to where it's only going to be subscribed. I may wait till after the branding is done too, but I want to just reiterate to everyone, this is part of me taking things to the next level too here on my YouTube page. So just as I've encouraged people to do better, people have encouraged me to do better, and Cookie Crush Chat has been very encouraging. Thank you all so very much, and that's why I want to take my YouTube page, up to a higher level, if you will, out of respect for what the Cookie Crush Chat has become and all the support that you guys have lent to me, but then to everyone else too who comes to these shows and we're in the chat room. Very supportive. I haven't seen anything like it for a small YouTube page. I haven't seen anything like it on YouTube. Okay. A couple of super chats real quick. Marvin says, T official FDMG website say they're looking to relocate. What? The official FDMG website say they're looking to relocate. What? No, let me say this, Marvin. There is no official FDMG website owned by Umar. And that's telling in and of itself. You know, someone who has a degree, an IT-related degree, I recognize it. That's a red flag right there. That if you have a school that you're opening up and you're getting funds for this school online, that you should at the very least have a website. And really, even if it's not online, you should have a website set up. And that should have been done day one, going back 13, almost 14 years ago. That in and of itself, that's enough for anyone to recognize that Umar's not serious about opening up a school. It's just a money grab. It's what they call a long con. And cyber criminals, they do long cons too. Oftentimes cons are very quick. You know, you'll get an email and it says, listen, we need, there's a problem with your account, and you think it's from, let's say, your internet service provider, or it's from Amazon. We've been getting a lot of that lately because of the holiday season and people spending money on Amazon, especially for Black Friday deals and all that stuff. You'll get an email and it appears as if Amazon is telling you there's an issue with your account, and they need you to send them some information, blah, blah, blah. But really what they're trying to do is they're trying to get your credentials. They're trying to get to a place where they can get your password somehow, some way, and then they can gain access to your account, or maybe by gaining access to their account, they get other details about you that they can use for criminal purposes. Okay, that's all cybercrime. So there's red flags that I've learned about. And if you're going to be opening up a school and you're collecting money mainly online, at the very least, you should have a website, and it should be authentic. It should be official. And everything on that website should be reflective of the seriousness of your goal and how you take it seriously. But that's not what we see with Umar. No website, official website to date for this fake fancy school. Okay, that's what you call cyber. It's fraud. That's all it is. He's a fraudster. Okay. Thanks, Marvin, for the super chat. Whole Southern Cook says, Lenon, FDMG is real, okay? I happen to teach home ed and get paid the 5th of the month through PayPal. you get paid on the 5th of the month on PayPal. Okay, all right, Whole Southern Cook, go ahead. All right, so you teach home ed, that's fine. This has been, I'm telling you, this has been going on for so long. It's been almost 14 years, and he's still running with it. That's what we're gonna get into today. It's already 20 minutes in, but I didn't live stream last week, so I'm gonna take my time. All right, thanks, Whole Southern Cooks. I'm gonna tell you, Whole Southern Cook. I don't even want to say it. I don't want to say it because then people only expect it. But I got some things I was thinking about for the Cookie Crush chat. I ain't gonna say nothing right now. I'm gonna wait. I think you'll get a kick out of it. Okay. Thanks for the super chat, Whole Southern Cooks. And then lady says, Umar is a cyber criminal. Lock him up. He is. He's a cyber criminal. He is. Because what he's doing is criminal. And he's been doing it now for over 13, almost 14 years. And it's done online. A lady, if Umar didn't have internet access, he wouldn't be able to pull any of this off. It's cyber. That's all it is. And there's plenty of people who've done this. Think about everyone real quick, then we're gonna get into it. Jay Morrison, the way that he was able to get up to $12 million from black people for a rebuild Black Wall Street, the TREF thing. Where's Black Wall Street? They say they're going to rebuild Black Wall. I ain't seen them rebuild nothing. All these fanciful things. And if we put our money together, whose money? What money are you talking about, Craig? But see, if he didn't do that online, there's no way that in the real world he has a felony. I think they said, don't quote me on this, but allegedly he's a 3-time felon. I know he's at least a 1-time felon. But if a 1-time, 2-time, 3-time felon is out here in these streets trying to get $12 million out of it, people ain't gonna go for that. Unless they get onto a big platform like the Breakfast Club and then DJ Envy promote them. See, but even still, it's because the Breakfast Club it garners the attention of people through the internet, and then that bolsters the credibility where there was none for people like Cesar Pena, or for people like Jay Morrison, or for people like Umar Johnson, who's been on the Breakfast Club too. All of them been on the Breakfast Club. Okay? So they're criminals, criminal-minded individuals, whether they have a record or not, because you can be criminal-minded without a record. You can also have a record, but then change and reform yourself so that you're no longer criminal-minded. But that's not what we see here. But in Umar's case, because he's using the internet to gain millions of dollars out of people for a school that does not exist, and he made a promise that he was going to open up a school in 2013, and here we are now in 2023, going into 2024. Well, that's what you call cybercrime. All right. Thanks, a lady. And then Lewis says, I'm on the payroll too. I'm out on short-term disability. You know, Umar over this, there ain't gonna be no short-term disability. But he's like, you broke your leg on the job. That's just too bad. he's what? You slip and fell? You hurt your back? Too bad. Don't even say nothing about maternity leave, because first thing Umar said, my baby ain't mine. Baby ain't mine. Can I go on maternity? No. You ain't going on maternity leave. You got to work. That baby ain't mine. That baby ain't mine. I'm sorry. I'm on the payroll too. I'm out on short-term disability for the Black Rambo classes I've been giving the boys. I jumped out of the FDMG chopper. Yeah. So Umar, this was years ago. He said that they were going to teach the boys how to become Black Rambos. I said, what? And then you could tie the helicopter part, because Rambo with the helicopters and all that stuff. But also Umar, and I don't have this video, but this was a long time ago. He was saying how they were going to teach the boys how to fly helicopters, airplanes and helicopters. But when he brought up the helicopters, he said, yeah, when you come to see your child at the school, because it was supposed to be a boarding school for Black boys, when you come to see your boy at the school, they'll pick you up in a helicopter. They'll pick you up in a helicopter and fly you to the school. So that's why all this kind of connects. Black Rambo flying the FDMG chopper. Okay. Yeah, this revival just for some reason that came in my mind was I know it's a different, but Rambo, but then there was Predator with Arnold Schwarzenegger. And there's a scene where it's a stunt man, but he jumps out of helicopter. I think, did he jump out of? No, he don't jump out of helicopter. There's a helicopter scene, but there's like this waterfall. I can't remember how he did that. Yeah, it was quite a feat. Anyway, I was always I was shocked by it when I first saw it, and it was always like, wow, that was incredible. Because that was before a lot of the CGI stuff back then. But that was one of my favorite movies back in the day was Predator. Okay, thanks to us. I'm going back to the old school, just running my mouth. All right, some of y'all like Predator, the original Predator. Okay, all right, so that we're all good. Thanks for all super chats, everybody. Let's get into it for today. All right, we got 600 people already in the building. Y'all hit the like button. I appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe because I'm going to be changing the format here. We're going to have some serious changes. I ain't going to say major, but there's going to be, well, maybe even major changes here on my YouTube page. And one thing I'll be setting up is to where you only be able to comment if you're subscribed. That means for the chat room and also for the video comment section. Okay. All right. Thanks, Louis. Okay, so let's get to it. I want to pull up the first video for today. And unfortunately, I didn't write down the date on this, but it's a recent, all these videos are going to be recent videos. And this is an FDMG update. Let's go ahead and take a listen. Here we go. Let me know if y'all can hear this.
FDMG update, FDMG update, FDMG update.
Look, he's trying to think of something right now. He's like, what am I going to say? What am I going to say? I forgot to promote this live stream. Hold on one second. We also got another, I think it's a super sticker from Wicked Kitty. Yeah. We've had a couple of kitties like that back in the day. We don't have any animals now, but we used to have a gang of cats. I mean, it was crazy. It was one of the live streams where a cat gave birth during the live stream. But we had a couple of cats that no one, I liked them, but no one liked. Okay. I can't remember. One of the names was Pewter. No one didn't like Pewter for some reason. Pewter was different. Now, our last cat didn't like anyone but me and my oldest son. It didn't like anybody else. Okay, I don't know why. Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you, Wicked Kitty. I appreciate the super chat. And everybody else, too. All right, here we go.
The plumbers are insulating the pipes right now. As soon as they're done, we put the drop ceiling tracks back up.
Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. I got to read this right here. So let Dion know. So Dion, if you're still here, to stay on top of this of CEU or go for another cert. Yeah, the more the better. They should be related though. At the very least, you try to make them relatable. I'm starting out in cyber after raising my kids, and I'm older than you. Oh my goodness, you're older than me. What are you, about 80 years old? Say, I have my A+, my Net Plus, and my Security Plus, and studying for the pen test. But yeah, all right. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. That's awesome. You already got 3 of them. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. Yeah, this makes me so happy. I've been seeing people, and it's not. It doesn't have to be cybersecurity, or it doesn't have to be IT related. Whatever it is for you to go to your next level, I just want to offer encouragement. Because life, goes in all these different directions. And then for some of us, we have a big family. We got kids. We're trying to raise kids, and we got our job. And in my case, I got the YouTube as well. And it's a lot to juggle. But if it's going to be in your best interest, your family best interest, your loved one's best interest, go for it. Go for it. Thank you for that. Those words to Wicked Kitty, that advice. We appreciate it. Okay, so let's get back to it. Here we go. We're gonna get going now, Chris. Thank y'all so much for being here. Let's go.
FDMG update, FDMG update, FDMG update. The
Umar,
plumbers are insulating the pipes right now.
I thought I turned this thing off. Can y'all hear this? I already got to take a walk. He said the plumbers are insulating. What are you talking about? Insulating the pipes. Because it's getting cold? I could have swore I turned. Oh, no, I know what it is. It's the water dispenser over here. This thing, I don't know why it's so loud. Now you can hear it, huh? It bothers me, though. Somebody, if you could please, y'all, when we're done at the end of the show, if someone could remind me to turn on my refrigerator and turn on the water dispenser gear, because I tend to forget. And then the next day I walk up in there and it's like, So if someone could remind me, I would appreciate it. Okay. So Umar talking about the pipes. All right. So the pipes need to be, my background look nice. Dang, thank the Lord. Umar is saying that he's just making this up. He was sitting there like, what am I going to say for an update? Oh, the pipes are being insulated right now. Mind you, we're getting close to 5 years since he's acquired these buildings up there in Wilmington, Delaware. So it takes, in 5 years, he hasn't insulated pipes. That don't even make no sense. And see, he what is he going to say? Because of wintertime? Well, you've already had these properties for 4 winters already. 2019, 2020, 2021, 2020. No, he's had it for five winters now. You mean to tell me in 5 winters these pipes have been insulated yet? This don't make no sense. It just don't make no sense. We got another super sticker from FDMG Peephole. Yeah, Umar says he wants to have a peephole at his school. The front door is going to have a little peephole. He said this. He actually said this. I said, Umar, I forgot. Did I promote this? No, I didn't even promote it. Hold on one second. I'm tripping. Join us for the live stream, family. I usually didn't say that, but now I do. But I mean it because it's Quick Press Chat. Really, this show is y'all show. It really is. I just come in and hang out with y'all. Thank you, FDMG people. I appreciate it. Good seeing you. Good. You get it? Yeah. Black Wolf says, what's up, Quick Crush Chat and Lenon? Look at his phone. Don't do that. Don't do that. Man, y'all ruthless. Boy, God. Man, okay. All right, thank you for the super chat. Wow. And on that note, okay. Okay, thank you. Good twin formerly a.k.a. says update. The ancestors are okay. All right. It's always something. It's the HVAC, it's the pipes. One time Umar was trying to find the y'all remember he was trying to find the blueprints. It's always something. Electricity is something. All right. Shalom. On us. I'll call my wife out the blue, and we normally text each other with throughout, but I've called her a couple times like shalom. And she was like, what? All right. Thanks, good twin formerly AK. All right, let's get back to it because we already 30 minutes in, only watched about five seconds of video so far. So let's get going here. Here we go. But he really is. He's trying to think of something to say.
FDMG update, FDMG update, FDMG update. The plumbers are insulating the pipes right now. As soon as they're done, we put the drop ceiling tracks back up. I'm going to order the paint. I'm looking for a FDMG donors only paint day.
This was supposed to happen in November, right? He just
plumbers are insulating the pipes.
Yeah, I think he said that he gave a couple of different figures, but at one point he said $20,000 for the blueprints. Yeah. Then that'd be awesome. No, I want to do a review of that, and maybe I'll record it offline and upload it because I haven't heard it, but it would be good for me to check out. I'm actually proud of him because that's not an easy transition to make because I've heard I heard that's I'm not sure, but I heard he doesn't even rap in it. So shout out to him. That's like me trying to rap after playing the flute. But that's something I'm interested in. I might end up doing that. Okay. Here we go.
Right now, as soon as they're done, we put the drop ceiling tracks back up.
As soon as they're done, what?
Insulating the pipes right now. As soon as they're done, we put the drop ceiling tracks back up.
What does that mean? They has to wait for them to finish insulating the pipes? Are you talking about pipes that are in the ceiling? Is that what you're saying? Why would the pipes in the ceiling need to be insulated? Maybe they do. I don't know. I just wouldn't think that if you have a building that he already said it already is all the renovations are done, why would you have to insulate pipes inside of the building? I would assume that's above the ceiling tiles. They would have to be above, because otherwise, what, you're waiting for them to finish so that you can put the tiles back. Well, if the pipes are in the ground or if they're exposed outside, that ain't got nothing to do with the ceiling. I don't know, unless there's no heat and it gets that cold that on the inside of these abandoned buildings that Umar said the renovations are complete, that it gets so cold that the pipes freeze inside the building. I don't know. I'm trying to psychologize these pipes. Yeah, I know. Ceiling tiles were never up to put back up anyway. You need to put anyway. All right, I know I need to stop that, but I really be trying to figure it out. I really try my best. Okay, it's hard because he be lying so much. Look at it. Just think of the next lie.
I'm going to order the paint. I'm looking for a FDMG donors only paint day. I'm looking at an
Yeah, he already did a paint day too. This was years ago. I guess he needs to do another one.
FDMG invitation only, donors only paint day. Okay. I'm looking at an FDMG donors invitation only paint day. And I'm looking at making that paint day next month or January.
Next month or January. So I guess this video is from November to probably the end of November. We're already in December now. Lenon, would you guess there is even one person in his life that Umar is ever on? Probably not, because he's a habitual liar, and people like that, it's a matter of daily operation. It's like a course of action that they can't get away from because they're just set that way. There's no wiggle room in that. They're always trying to find something to lie about, you know. And I think with people who are habitual liars, once they start, they'll tell one lie and they have to tell a lie after lie after lie to cover up all these other lies. It just keeps going forever. And see, Umar with this long con with the FDMG, that's really what this is. It's a lie after a lie after a lie after a lie. Because he said that the school was going to open in 2013, and he was trying to open up a boarding school, and he was going to buy a huge this college campus. It was called St. Paul's College. See, a lot of people don't even know that, Umar Johnson followers. These are all lies that just he's been spinning since at least 2010, 2009-ish. And see, I said it, one of the first videos that I did on Umar, I had said that a promise that goes unfulfilled is nothing more than a lie. And see, all of these things that Umar said that he promised that he was going to do for Black people, he doesn't fulfill these things. He'll say we're going to do a paint day, but he doesn't do a paint day. He says we're going to do a cleanup day, but he doesn't do a cleanup day. He says school's going to open in 2013. It doesn't open in 2013. He says 2016. Doesn't open 2016. Again, history. 2017, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. School still doesn't open. Well, those are all promises, but they're going unfulfilled, so nothing more than a lie. But see, in order to cover all this up, he has to lie over and over again. He makes excuses. The excuses are just lies as to why he hasn't opened up this school yet. He's not even close. You know, he's not even close. It's so far away from opening. Here we go.
There's going to be a paint day next month or January. I'm going to invite about 30 folks. If you are a donor, a regular donor, and you want to be on the paint J, just text me how much you've donated.
The paint J? Okay. We're up to 750 people. If y'all hit the like button, I appreciate it. Here we go.
Your name and your city.
Frozone.
We got to give the school a new paint look. Once we give the school a new paint
Ain't no
look,
building permit for all this
we
work.
can get the tiles done.
It sure is, Yolanda.
We can get the tiles done.
Well, Christopher, this is good. Let me do this real quick. Okay, I apologize. Well, Christopher, this is important. Why does he need volunteers to paint? Hire professionals, Umar. Well, there's two issues here. Number one, hiring professionals costs more money. Okay. Hiring volunteers will cost no money or little money at all. But see, hiring volunteers, which he's already done, and it's not even hiring, but using volunteers, which he's already done. I can pull up the video where they're out there, mainly women out there in the cold. It was freezing cold out there, painting. Using those people to do it, it actually provides an excuse to continue this long con. Because here we are years later, and he's saying they need to paint again. Yeah, but they already had people up there. It's just they happen to be volunteers that were not professional, and obviously they didn't do a good enough job. So, okay, we can extend this even further. We'll use the same line again now here in 2023, going into 2024, that we need to paint the school. See? So that's one thing. It's the volunteer part it's actually, it functions as a comfortable excuse. Okay, which is really just another lie that perpetuates over time, because really this should have been done a long time ago. We've talked about this too in the past, that what's the point in painting the outside of the school when all the interior still needs to be renovated? See, that should be the last thing on the list. But see, Umar did that to give what? The illusion of progress to people, that he was making progress towards getting renovations up. But here's the other part, Christopher. If he hires professionals, then there's a level of accountability that's going to need to take place, and he's going to have to pay professionals money, which gets back to the other issue of the money that he's collecting and has collected, still collecting to this day. Where is this money going? Well, obviously it's not going to hire professionals, which really that should be what the money is being used for. See, but if he hires professionals, there's going to be a level of accountability, because now if you bring professionals in, professionals painters, they're going to get it done. They're going to get it done the first time. They're going to get it done right. Now you can't use that excuse that we need to paint anymore. You can't use that excuse anymore. So there's a level of accountability that goes with that. Plus, you'll be dealing with professionals. There's going to be a level of accountability there too. Contracts going to need to be signed. Money's going to have to be paid out, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But if you use Pookie and Ray Ray, or use volunteers from down around the way, you can get over on people like that. And that's exactly what Umar is doing. But there's one other thing I want to mention, Christopher, and that is that Umar actually initially was saying that he was going to have professionals paint. And he actually had a truck out there, a professional paint company out there, and he was, being all boastful. And yeah, we're going to get, and then he start taking out those little swatches of paint colors and all this stuff. That's just a big illusion. That gets back to what we were talking about earlier with the lying part. He gives the illusion that he's going to use professionals, but then he doesn't use professionals. But see, if he says, listen, we're going to hire these professionals and we need you guys to donate so we get things painted, but then inevitably he doesn't use professionals. Okay, well, that's what you call fraud. That's a cyber crime, because using the internet in order to get the money out of people for this project, which at this point is to paint with professionals. He's going to pay the professionals, but he doesn't even do that. What does he do? He gets volunteers, mainly older black women, to go do it up there for free. Where the money go, Craig? See? Okay, so that's why I had to stop right there, because it's such a very important point to outline, because these are just regurgitations of previous. It's really excuses at this point. We got to get the paint done. We got to get the electricity turned on. We got to find the HVAC family. We got this just over and over again. It's been going on since he's acquired these buildings. It's been almost 5 years. It'll be 5 years in February of 2024. Okay, let's get back to it. Here we go.
And we're going to go from there. I do not celebrate Thanksgiving. I don't celebrate the genocide.
Okay, I don't celebrate Thanksgiving either. My family, we never have. Okay. Now, we don't celebrate Christmas either, but we do send gifts to friends for Christmas, okay, because they celebrate it. So if that's what you want to do, if you want to do Thanksgiving, that's fine. But we never celebrate it. We sure did have a good time this last Thanksgiving, though. I'll tell you that right now. Okay, let me get to a couple more of these super chats real quick. Well, someone had mentioned, or there's one other one. I was going to get to this real quick. Someone had mentioned pewter love. Okay, Edwin, I just had to put that up there. And Panther, I miss Panther. Panther was my favorite animal, one of my favorite animals of all time. But at a certain point, he just left, and he would only come back. At first, it was like he'd be gone for a week, then he'd be gone for like 2 weeks, and then a month, and then he'd be gone for like 3 or 4 months, and just show up every once in a while. That's how he was. I miss him, because he and I we got along very well. I love that cat. Lucy Goosey says, in order to get a certificate of occupancy, wouldn't he need some type of insurance for liability reasons? I'm not sure about insurance for a certificate of occupancy, but I do know this, that there's, you have to have pass certain inspections in order to get to the point where you get a certificate of occupancy. Okay, because you can't literally occupy a building unless the building is up to code. See, that's like if there's an abandoned building, because for all intent and purposes, these buildings are abandoned. That's really what the status of these buildings. Okay, they're abandoned. They're on the vacant property list. And now let me say this: the last time I checked, they were still on the vacant property list. I'm not sure if they're still on it or not, because I haven't looked into it in a while. So don't hold me to that. I like to be factual, but for the vast majority of the time since he acquired these buildings, these buildings were on the vacant property list. But what I'm saying is that inspections have to take place before these types of things are going to be issued. And I'm not sure if insurance would be part of that, though. It may be. Maybe you do have to. And I would think that you would have to have insurance, right? In order to have people occupy the buildings. And I'm not quite sure. This is something maybe I can. Well, I'm not even gonna have time to look into. Maybe I should contact KKC. He might want to take a look into that. Thanks, Lucy, good for the super chat. This is a good question, though. I do know this, that I highly doubt. Well, let me say I do know this. I would say that it's highly unlikely that Umar has any level of insurance up there at this point. Because what's the point in having insurance? It's not like an actual functional building. Okay. Now, should he? He should. But I highly doubt that, because if he's not paying on the basic necessities, including the back taxes on the property, he's not, paying different fees that have accumulated over the years. Who's to say that he would pay the insurance? And there will be, and then once the school opens, there's going to be all types of, and I actually have all that. I have all the documentation on that, the types of insurance that he will need to have in place to actually run a school. And this is nothing more than a long con, nothing more. Thanks, Lucy Goosey, for the super chat. I appreciate it. A couple of more real quickly, and then we get back to it. What's up, arrogant people? Thanks for being here. Says, chill, Lenon, before Umar throws a mice on your squeal. Yeah. One time Umar said he was going to throw a mice. He said, I'm going to throw a mice on your ass. Y'all remember that hit the one? It was one of the wild, I don't even know what he was talking about. He was talking about the Democrats and something like that, because whenever election season comes around, he starts getting crazy with the political talk. And he was going off, and then he started talking about black people are mice. He said, I'm gonna throw a mice on. I said, man. Then he started going squeal. Boy, I said, this guy, he out there. Thanks, arrogant people. The memories, huh? Thanks for super chat, and good to see you too in the building. God's mission says Umar's office will have a peephole into. Don't say that. Don't say that. I'm gonna take it off of there. But I'm gonna tell you one. I'm gonna put it back on there. Guys, I'm gonna tell you one thing. He's made a lot of comments that are real. Like, why would this is supposed to be? This is y'all's principle. Recently, I can't remember when this was. It was probably about 3 weeks ago. We were watching this video, and he said that if you women, the women of these children that's gonna go to this fake school, that if you act up, that they have an FDMG paddle. And I guess what he was saying, that he's going to spank you with the paddle as a grown woman if you act up at the school. I mean, that kind of stuff it's like, and he said all kinds of stuff. It's like, one time he said something like, I'm going to try not to date the mothers or something like that. I said, what? I wish I could find that video. He said something to that effect. I'm going to try not to date the mothers. It's so out there, but he gets a pass somehow. Umar gets a pass, and I think it's because of all the black power talk, and it really ain't even black power talk. It's black disempowerment, because most of what he says is disparaging black people. Most of what he says. But for whatever reason, people, they like that. I don't get it. I really don't get it, but they like that. And it allows them to give him a pass on the types of things that he says, including like highly sexualized things that he says about women, black women, and the mothers that's going to be at these schools, things he even said about children. Hide your kids, hide your wife, All right, thanks for the super chat. God's mystery? Okay, let's get back to it. We got to get some progress going. We almost like getting no progress like Umar up here in these abandoned buildings. Here we go.
Of any people. I won't celebrate the genocide of any people.
But he called for the murder of black boys, though.
You want to work at the school, send your resume, fdmgresumes@gmail.com. If you haven't donated to the school, your resume will not be reviewed. If you haven't donated to the school, your resume will not be reviewed.
How would you know that they donated or not? And resume for what? What job? There's no job board. There's no posting for no jobs. There's no school for no jobs to be. I'm sorry. Did I say that the wrong way? There's no job for the school to be, or there's no school for the jobs to be at. That's a new one right there. There's no school for the jobs to be at. Ebonics 101, fam. That's what I'm gonna be teaching Ebonics at that school. Umar, if you want me to teach Ebonics at that school, I can do it. You know I can do it, fam. Let me stop. Anyway, so how does he know that the people haven't donated that sent in the resume, or that they did donate? He's had thousands of people from all around the world. It could be tens of thousands at this point, because it's been going on for 13 years. I mean, it could be tens of, and actually it probably is tens of thousands of people over the last, I know he says 10, but it's really 13. Umar, stop lying. You know, it's almost 14. It's got to be tens of thousands. How do you know that the people who send in because you don't keep track of nothing. He don't keep track of. What are you gonna do? Put it on the typewriter or what? Well, anyway. Antonio says he owes over $24,656,000 in vacant property taxes right now. The buildings are still on the vacant property list, Lenon. Wow. And there's only a few people that I know of who know the receipt side of this better than I do, dealing with Umar. And this is one of the people right here. Okay. And that's, from my vantage point, that's high praise, because I put in a lot of research into Umar over the years, a lot. But this guy, Antonio, he knows, and he just be like, yeah, I remember this and blah, yeah. But I believe him, I ain't gotta look it up. He owes over $24,656,000 in vacant property tax. That's just vacant property taxes right now. The buildings are still on the vacant property list. Which gets back to what someone had asked earlier, and thank you again, Antonio. If these buildings are still on the vacant property list, and Antonio's a credible source when it comes to these receipts dealing with Umar, I trust him. If these buildings are on the vacant property list, how is he going to get a certificate of occupancy or any kind of insurance for that matter? There you have it. There you have it right there. Can you imagine if you own a building that's on a vacant property list, you're going to say, I'm going to get this vacant property. It's on the vacant property. I owe $24,000, whatever it is. I'm going to go ahead. We're going to get a certificate of occupancy. They have to pass inspection, all this other stuff. Hey, baby. All right. Okay, let me go. I'm going to go ahead and take this video off. Let's get back to it, everybody. I think there was another super chat. We'll get to that in just a minute. Let me go ahead and keep going here. I'll be right back.
Norwood, Massachusetts, Thursday, 6 to 9. Omaha, Nebraska, Saturday, 3 to 7. Kansas City, Missouri, Sunday, 3 to 7. If you need the flyer, hit me up. HBCU PWI Black History Month requests. You better get on the list before it's too late. HBCU PWI Black History Month requests. You need to get on the list before
let me know.
It's too late. College.
She was looking so cute. She do. My wife be looking so cute, y'all. She looking cute. You know what? I have to get that stack activation. Man, you know I'm going to activate. All right. I'm not even listening to what Umar was saying. All right. Let me just rewind that just a little bit. Okay. I'm sorry. I wasn't even paying attention. Here we go.
Black History Month requests. You need to get on the list.
Is that the whole update? He gives like a 2-minute update.
Black History Month. Kansas City, Missouri, to 9.
He start doing his hand like that after he locked.
The school, your resume will not be reviewed. If you haven't donated to the school, your resume will not be reviewed.
He don't have one extra reason.
Norwood, Massachusetts,
But he gonna
Thursday,
put on there
6 to
Cash
9.
App. He gonna put Cash App on his resume. Umar gonna put PayPal on his resume. That's it. It's gonna say PayPal. PayPal, it'd be like PayPal from 2010 to 2023. CashApp from 2016 to 2023. Checks and money orders from 2014 to 2023. That's Umar's resume. Robbie says, bro, when you was on the couch during that marathon, I was bored. When I was on the couch during the marathon, I was bored. That marathon, it was wild. But that was part of the show. I already planned to do that, y'all. It's just like I do stuff like that sometimes. I said, let me get a blanket and get on this couch. But then you see, after that, I popped back up a little while, and I was right back into it. Yeah, it was epic. That show was epic. I hope y'all enjoyed the marathon. We'll do it again next Thanksgiving, okay? That'll be our Thanksgiving schedule. Thanks, Robbie. Okay, I think there was another one in here. Let me get to this real quick. Lewis Suck says, brainwashing people into believing they're victims is the perfect cover. When you don't succeed at your impossible goals, they give you a pay. Yeah. Because Umar, he sells the perpetual victim narrative for Black people. And I've never been a proponent of that. I actually gotten criticism because I've always told people, whatever your situation is, it's still up to you to change it. And you can't be going around blaming everybody for everything, including white people, because most white people ain't even trying to worry about what you got going on, because they're trying to get through their life themselves. And that's the facts. But the idea that, most white people are racist and they're trying to oppress Black people, I don't believe in all that. I don't believe in that. Now, are there some racist white people? Yeah. Are there some who seek to oppress Black people? Yeah. There's also white people who seek to be oppressive towards their own people and exploit their own people. There are also Black people who attempt to exploit their own people. Okay, so but the idea that all white people, and Umar's actually said this, where he stated all white people are racist. Okay, what that does is it sells a victimhood narrative, and then people develop through brainwashing a victim mentality that everyone is all against them, and these white people are all against them, blah 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 blah. It's a overstatement to the extreme. It's an extreme overstatement. But what it does is that it gives people an excuse as to why they're not successful in their life, and then therefore they'll give Umar a pass why he's not successful in his. There you go, right there. Yeah, that's deep. That's deep right there. It's true though. It's true. Because I always wonder why it is that Umar Johnson followers give him a pass when he says certain things, when he behaves in certain ways. As an example, the SETI rant. Another example is when he was talking all that grotesque, sexually graphic talk about Zora, and whatever we may think about Zora, how Umar was talking, that was gross, But why does he get a pass for that? Well, he's a failure when it comes to male-female relationships. He's a failure as a father. Now, these are statements of fact. I'm not demeaning him or anything like that. These are statements of fact. He's a failure when it comes to this school opening of FDMG, which has been going on for 13, it's about to be 14 years in January. All the way across the board. Real quick, even the fact that these buildings are still on the vacant property list, well, that's a failure. The fact that I don't know if he's paid off the back tax or not, but if there's still taxes that are still accruing fees on, that's another example of failure. That's called fiscal failure. He's not handling money. He's not managing money properly. It's not going to. The other thing I thought about is why does Umar get a pass for taking Black people's money, promising them something, and then not delivering it? Why does he get a pass? See, I've never been an Umar Johnson supporter. I've never sent him money, nor would I would ever, unless he decided to get his life turned around and it was clear that he was doing that. And then let's say if he set up a GoFundMe, I'm trying to get settled into a house, I'm going to buy my own car, I'm going to be an active participant in my children's lives, I'm going to stop being online, asking for money for a school to do, and he lets all that go. And he did. I would be first in line to send this guy, but he'd have to be genuine. Okay, I'll be the first in line, and I would send him a substantial donation. But it would have to, again, it would have to go towards him continuing to do what he's saying he's doing, and he would have to be actively doing it, which is to get his life turned around. I support that from anyone. But why does he get a pass for collecting all this money and then not delivering after 13, almost 14 years? Well, it's the brainwashing. And if you set up a scenario where your followers believe that they're perpetual victims and it's impossible for them to reach their goals because of white supremacy or because of white people or for whatever reason, the Illuminati, the global bankers, CFR, Council on Foreign Relations, reptilian shapeshifters. See, here we go. If you train them to believe that, then when you fail, they're going to extend to you the same courtesy, I guess, if you want to call it a courtesy, that you extend to them, which is that you can perpetually fail and blame it on other people. So I expect the same treatment as I perpetually fail in all these different areas of life, including FDMG. This right here is deep. Thank you, Lewis Luck. I'll be using this, and if I forget to quote you in the future, I apologize, but I'll do my best to quote you on this. Robbie says, bro, when you, I already got it. I sure did. I got all that. I like that setup better, though. I like the look of it, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. Thanks, Robbie, again. Puppet D says, I'm Umar's bus driver. I'm doing daily trips to Cali from Cali. This is another one. Okay. Puppet D is going to be the Umar bus. This is another example. We've got 815 people here. Thank you all so much. This is another example of Umar making outlandish promises to people. And one of the promises was that he was going to be busing in boys from different states. And he's asking black people, do you have a bus company or do you have a van company or whatever so that we can bus these children in from different states to a school that doesn't exist? Just like getting resumes for a school that doesn't exist. And then on top of that, you're going to have to pay tuition, which would be $500 a month, based on what Umar has said in the past. Why would you pay $500 a month to go to a school that doesn't exist, but then you're going to be busing your boys over, and they're going to have to get up at 4 a.m. to get on the bus, let's say around 5:30 a.m., in some cases 5 a.m., so they get to school on time? We're talking, anyway, we've already gone through that before. It's just logistically, it makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. But he throws these things out here. But we do need the bus driver. Puppet D is, okay, you're on bus number 15. And the bus numbers ain't 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all the way to 15. It's just like bus number 10, bus number 15, bus number 8. Like, there's going to be 3 of them. And the one in Cali going to pick up all the kids from Cali all the way to Delaware. Straight line. You're going to pick the kids up a week in advance and kind of get them all the way to the bus to the school on time on Monday. All right. Thanks, Puppet D. All right. Knowledge Chamber says, my resume for FDMG janitor got rejected. I must admit I didn't donate. Well, that's why. Knowledge Chamber, if you had donated and put in that resume for a janitor, you probably would have gotten the job, even though there's no school to have the job at. Does that make sense? There's no school to have the job at. Now, that's my ebonics. Okay, thank you. You got to do what? Yeah, go ahead, bud. Okay, my son got to get a snack. You start like, you can't argue the snack, right? All right, son. Okay, let me let this play. I'll be right back. There's a couple of super chats. We'll get to it in just a minute. Everybody, hold on a second. Got one from Michael and Money, the OG, and Don, Draper, and Black Dot 95. Hold on one second. I'm getting those.
Your resume will not be reviewed. Norwood, Massachusetts, Thursday, 6 to 9. Omaha, Nebraska, Saturday, 3 to 7. Kansas City, Missouri, Sunday, 3 to 7. If you need the flyer, hit me up. HBCU PWI Black History Month requests.
He does
get on the list before it's too late. HBCU PWI Black History Month requests. You need to get on the list before it's too late. College professors at
Hey, Rosalind.
HBCUs and PWIs. If you want a special
Oh,
guest
you're
lecture
welcome.
from Dr. Umar, I am available. College professors at HBCUs and PWIs. If you want a special guest lecture for one of your classes, hit me up for that. Graduation speeches, commencement speeches, banquet keynotes. Hit me up for that. Lecture requests, podcast interview requests. Hit me up for that. Prisons, halfway house seminars, juvenile detention center seminars. Hit me up for that. 215-989-9858. 215-989-9858. This is your brother King Kong. Donate $ FDMG School. $FDMG School.
There is no school.
PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG.
Wow, he's still getting the PayPal too. I should pull up y'all. I don't make me do it because we're gonna be here all month. We're doing good actually on time though. Got 2 other videos to get to. They're relatively short. Well, I'm tempted to pull up the Umar when he was talking about the PayPal, how they shut him down. Anybody remember that hit the one? He used to come up with so many different excuses, and one excuse was dealing with the PayPal. And I haven't heard him say pay. Did he say PayPal? I'm sorry. Hold on one second. If y'all want me to pull it up, hit the one. I'll pull it up. Y'all want me to? It's y'all show. I'm serious. I do mean that too. It's just Cookie Crush Chat show. It really is. Okay. Hold on. I think did he say PayPal?
FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy.
He did say he's okay. Everybody said one. Okay, all right. Let me go pull this up right now. Dion said one. We got to do it for Dion. Dion about to be making more money than me. That's what I'm talking about, man. Do your thing, bro. Man, I'm so happy for you, bro. Got me up here clapping. Okay, hold on. Let me pull this up right quick. I know I had I can get it online though. I can play the online version. There it is right there. Yeah, it was 125,000. But let me see if I have it in I know I have it in my archive. Hold on one second, everybody. Give me 1 second. Yeah, here we go right here. Boy, I tell you, this right here, again, I was talking about like knowing the history of FDMG. This is something that kind of goes under the radar. Because first of all, a lot of people haven't seen it. It's only gotten 16,000 views over 8 years, and this goes back to January 19th of 2015. Okay, so he's promoting the PayPal again, and it's not that he hasn't over the last 7 or 8 years, but he doesn't do it as much. He mainly does cash apps, and then he'll give his PO box. He actually doesn't do that as much as he used to. He used to only do PO box. So let me play this for you all because this gives further insight into this long con. Again, this is from January 19th. When this posted, it was January 19th, 2015. So it probably actually was recorded in 2014 or before that because it actually looks pretty old. Here we go.
We doing okay.
Yeah, can everybody hear this? Could chat? Let me know if y'all can hear this.
PayPal sabotaged us, y'all. So we doing okay. PayPal sabotaged us, y'all. Let me tell you how PayPal sabotaged. I called PayPal before I started using PayPal for the school fundraising. And I didn't want to use PayPal, but lazy Negroes kept talking about why I just can't make an online donation. Take your lazy ass to the post office and get a stamp.
Don't start. Don't start, okay? Yeah, he said PayPal. That's what he said, Nikki. He said PayPal. Sound like Busta Rhymes back in the day. You know, PayPal. Ain't that a Black Eyed Peas song? Like a Dungeon Dragon. You remember that song? I just love that song. I don't know what he was talking about, but I used to love that song. Be breakdancing. Listen how he talks. And he ain't talking to me because I ain't giving him no money. Listen how he talks to the people who sent him money. already, and he calls y'all lazy. You know how crazy that is? And that's why I'm always thankful and I'm grateful for people who send in the super chats, cash apps, and paper, all that stuff. I'm always thankful, and I take the time to pause. A lot of people used to get mad. I don't even really care. I really don't care because it's the right thing to do. And when I say I'm thankful and grateful, I truly am thankful and I'm grateful. Okay. Umar is the opposite. His sense of entitlement. You know, he feels entitled to these people's money. And if for whatever reason they do something or say something that he doesn't like concerning the money, even though they're the ones who's sending it, he calls them lazy. Can you imagine? I can't even think. I mean, I was going to say it, but I can't even think like that. To be able to, someone sends you in, can you imagine doing it? I can't even think. I can't even say it. That's crazy. So you're doing a show and people send you, and then you calling people lazy? Well, they listen, they can't be sending you money unless they making some money somehow. But see, Umar, he don't even have a job. So who's lazy? I'm going to tell y'all something. My work ethic is 110%. It don't matter what job I'm doing. I give 110%. Today, I cleaned up the living room, cleaned up the kitchen, and I cleaned up the dining room. Okay, I want to rearrange the dining room, but because my wife got these big old plants over there, I don't want to touch it because she's going to get mad at me. I don't know. Then it's cookie time. Ain't going to be no servants. So I'm going to leave that alone. I'm just going to leave it as is. Okay. And when I'm at my job, I'm 110% every single day. Okay. My numbers, and I'll write down my numbers because I'm a numbers guy and I'm breaking records. I'm guaranteed it. Umar is the opposite. He is, I'm not going to say the most, but he is one of the laziest people that I've ever seen. Whether that's in the real world or in the virtual world, cyberspace, i.e. the internet. And to have this mentality wherein you're going to shame and demean the same people who send you money for free. You ain't working for nothing. See, you ain't doing nothing but running your mouth and asking for money. And you're going to call the people who send you money lazy. That's wild. See, that speaks to levels of greed, and I was going to say unprecedented greed in a person, but then also levels of laziness and entitlement. See, because you're lazy, because you feel entitled, that makes you lazy because you don't feel like you got to work for anything. But then you're going to demean the same people who send you the money. Well, that's greed. And again, this is y'all's principle. Okay, that's for the thumbnail for today. And see, I didn't mean to get into this today, but let's keep going here. Here we go. I'm starting it over too. Here we go.
So we doing okay. PayPal sabotaged us, y'all. Let me tell you how PayPal sabotaged. I called PayPal before I started using PayPal for the school fundraising. And I didn't want to use PayPal, but lazy Negroes kept talking about why I just can't make an online donation. Take your lazy ass to the post office and get a stamp. But anyway, they kept on bugging.
It's the digital age. Man, you still talk about Umar? I sure am. And guess what? There's about 900 people in here too. I did take a 8-month break. Where was you at during that 8-month break? Was you in the chat room saying, why are you still taking a break by Umar? No. It's called supply and demand. I give Cook Chat what Cook Chat want. It is what it is. The real question is, Umar still asking for money for a school that doesn't exist? And the answer to that is yes. So until such time he stops his foolishness, then I'll stop seeking to hold him accountable and keep people protected for their pocketbook and also for these women out here getting these cookie credits, giving up the drawers. Huh? Thank you, sir. Here we go.
So I said, okay, let me do this PayPal. Now I called PayPal first. I said, listen, I don't have tax exempt status yet. I won't have it to the end of the year. And I don't want y'all to freeze my account. If y'all going to freeze my account, I don't even want to start with PayPal.
If you're going to freeze his account, you don't even want to start, but you already started. That's why they could freeze your account in the first place. See, but this is another thing about the history of Umar. Not only did PayPal at a certain point shut him down, but also GoFundMe shut him down too. He was up to about $416,000 roughly It was over 400,000, 16,000, somewhere around there, 412, $416,000. I can actually pull it up and show you screenshots of that. But the point is that they end up shutting him down too. And then he went to Plum Fund. Anybody remember that hit the one? He went to Plum Fund. He tried to go to Plum Fund, but they ended up shutting him down on Plum Fund too. I don't even know if Plum Fund is. I don't even know if it still exists. But he tried to go to another crowdfunding site, and they ended up shutting him down. This, again, the history with dealing with Umar. But see, what ends up happening is he stopped doing the crowdfunding sites, and then that's when he started to push PayPal more. But then he started to do the Cash App. There was something else before Cash App. I don't think it's in existence anymore that he used for a while. But once he got to the Cash App, that's been his preeminent means of getting money out of people. But a lot of people don't know about that. Yeah. Again, this is the history dealing with Umar. There's a lot that people don't know. But this is just another example of it, that this whole situation with the PayPal, he was trying to spin this off like it was, racism and stuff. And no, it's just that people had been sending money for a significant period of time and not seeing anything come out of it, that people started to complain. And PayPal, they're a business too. They can't be supporting fraud. Again, it's cybercrime. They shut him down. And I remember he went and he set up another PayPal account. But that ended up getting shut down. But then now in a more recent video, he's mentioning PayPal again. Yeah, a lot of people don't. T. James. Yeah, a lot of people don't remember. Either they don't know or they don't remember because it's something that's kind of been swept under the rug. The whole PayPal stuff that was going on. How's it going, T. Jones and Big Sis Candy? Get some shout outs. Amir says financial institutions have rules and regulations. You can't call customer service and make demands. You're absolutely right about that. You're absolutely right about that. So even with Umar saying this, it doesn't make any sense. You're using their service. They have rules and regulations. You're going to tell them what they need to do? No, it doesn't work that way. It's a very good point. Okay. All right, here we go.
They told me I won't have it to the end of the year. And I don't want y'all to freeze. I don't have tax exempt status yet. I won't have it to the end of the year. And I don't want y'all to freeze my account. If y'all going to freeze my account, I don't even want to start with PayPal. They told me you should be fine. Now check this out.
You're fine.
We raised $25,000. PayPal don't say nothing. We raised $50,000. PayPal don't say nothing. We raised $100,000. PayPal don't say nothing. So when I get to $125,000, they freeze my damn account. I called them. I said, listen, can I talk to somebody about this? Because y'all told me this would not happen. Y'all know it take a while to get that tax exempt status from the IRS. I told y'all we're going to have it by the end of the year. In the meantime, I got over 200 people who have an automatic deduction on PayPal. I didn't even know this. But every day I'm seeing 25 payments skipped, payments skipped, payments skipped. These are automatic payments that our brothers and sisters set up through PayPal. Every day I'm seeing, I didn't even know people had that many automatic payments set up. So we're losing money because PayPal got the account froze and going to keep it frozen.
They're asking you about your money. Read that right
quick. Okay, where we at? Yeah. Oh, the money. Dr. Dre, 70 million.
Okay. Now, there's something I want to point out though here real quick. Let me go back right here, then we'll get back to the other video. Okay. 1 second, everyone. Quick, let me just do this real quick.
$25,000. They freeze my damn account. I called them. I said, listen, can I talk to somebody about this? Because y'all told me this would not happen. Y'all know it take a while to get that tax exempt status from the IRS. I told y'all we're going to have it by the end of the year. In the meantime, I got over 200. Okay, now when he's talking about the non-exempt status, he's talking about specifically having status with the IRS so that there's no taxes that accrue for those properties. But see, he didn't have that in line when he purchased these properties. That's why he had these huge tax bills that were accumulating for the first I think it was like 2 years, maybe, 2.5 years, something like that. But see, if he had his paperwork in order, none of that would have accrued. He wouldn't have been on the hook for any of the taxes. But what's crazy is that he's not paying the taxes. Umar Johnson followers, you're the ones who are paying those taxes. You're the one sending the money to him, and he has paid on some of those taxes. I don't know if he's paid on all of them at this point, but that just gives you guys another example of I don't want to use the term malfeasance. Just the lack of financial aptitude and responsibility present in Umar. See, if he had his ducks in order, as it were, as a business, he would have had tax exempt status in place prior to purchasing the building. Here's the other thing. He had it prior to purchasing the buildings, but
he wasn't reporting to the IRS like he was supposed to the donations that he's receiving. So they end up revoking his tax exempt status. And then he has to go through the process all over again. But by that time, 2 years had passed and then taxes had accrued. And guess who's paying for those taxes that should not have been on the books in the first place if he had his paperwork in order? Y'all, Umar Johnson files, you're the ones paying for it. And my best estimate, we're talking probably about $160,000, probably $160,000 to $180,000 of accrued tax, accrued taxes that y'all paying for one way or the other, simply because Umar wasn't responsible enough to have his paperwork in order. But it doesn't matter to him. He doesn't care because it's not his money. See? Again, this is part of the history dealing with Umar. I want to say this too. When we were talking about PayPal, PCI DSS, there's a compliance, and actually I wrote a paper on this dealing with cybersecurity. And it's true, there's rules and regulations, there's compliance, different levels of compliance that any company that is processing credit cards or any type of card information over the internet, they have specific guidelines on what needs to be in place, because they can't be processing cards without having a secure network. There has to be encryption there. Everything has to be up to date. You know, the technology there's a whole list of things, and there's subsections and all this stuff. I mean, I actually wrote a paper on this. You can't just call up PayPal and tell them what they need to be doing. It don't work that way, because they have to comply. Okay, and these regulations are serious. And if you fall out of compliance, then the credit card issuing company, whatever that may be, they'll take away your ability to process their cards. And that you lose a whole lot of business that way, whether it's PayPal or any other online business, you know, or even brick and mortar for that matter, people paying with credit cards. Anyway, that's a whole nother side topic, but this ties to what was mentioned earlier. Okay, let's do this. Let me get to these PayPals, and then, excuse me, PayPal, these super chats, and then we'll get back to the video for today. If that one's almost over, we got 2 more to go. We had 1 hour and 20 minutes, so we're doing good on time. Got about 850 people in the building. Y'all hit the building. I appreciate it. Umar was on what's up, Michael says, Umar was on a Chicago podcast. Aren't those the kids he said he was going to put to sleep for good? Absolutely. That's another thing. A lot of people, again, it was in a shockumentary, and Lord Jamar brought it up for Umar to address again. And I forgot to mention, because when we were covering that during the marathon, we were dealing with the top 5 Umar Johnson rants, and that's one of them, the Lord Jamar interview. When Lord Jamar, but Umar kind of says it under his breath. When Lord Jamar asks Umar about his comments dealing with murdering black boys, those on the corners, because he's talking about the thugs or whatever. He said, you know, and I'm paraphrasing. Now, fellas, you know, we're going to have to take back the neighborhood, right? I can play it for y'all, but let's just keep it going here. And we're going to have to do it. You know, the police can't handle it because they're the ones who started it, which doesn't make any sense anyway. Okay. Issues of crime in the black community has a lot to do with dysfunctional families wherein men aren't present, black men aren't present to raise their children and keep their family safe in the first place. And see, Umar, he's not going to admit that because he's an absentee father himself. But that's a whole separate issue. Okay, I know a lot of black people want to hear that if you think you're a victim and all this stuff. But the people who should be policing the community in the first place are the black men. But you got to be present to do that in the first place. Amen. Don't get me pissed off. Okay, I apologize. But I just have very low tolerance for that. As hard as it can be and how difficult it is, you ain't got time for all that. But the point that I'm getting at is that if you guys listen to that podcast with Lord Jamar, Umar, when Lord Jamar asked him about those comments that he made about murdering black boys, these thugs on the corner, Umar says under his breath, he says, and I stand on that. Okay, but then when Umar starts to explain, he doesn't stand by what he said. He says, "Oh, I just meant that we need to leave them alone." That's not what he said in that video. He said that we need to get out there. He said, "Go buy." He doubled up on it too in another video. He said we need to buy guns and because we got to take back these streets and we got to murder these black boys. And that would be these thugs on the corner, whether it's in Chicago or elsewhere. See? But see, Umar, even though he says I stand on that, when he actually tried to explain it away, he didn't stand on that. He says, oh, I was just saying we just got to leave them alone. That's not what he said. See? But again, Michael, I highly doubt that the Chicago podcast that they've heard that snippet of what Umar was promoting, the murder of black boys, and he just didn't do it once. He actually did. There's 3 separate times where Umar actually promoted that. Okay, and it's also possible, Michael, that that person is aware, but they don't care because they want to get Umar on there to get views. See, that's why they have him on Breakfast Club to get views. It's not because they believe anything that he's saying, even though the Breakfast Club, they tend to have scammers on there anyway. All right. Thanks, Michael, for the super chat. I appreciate it. Money says Umar Diddy, FDMG is coming, can't stop, won't stop. Hit the thing, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I haven't spoken on that the P. Diddy situation, but I'll probably do a video for members. Umar actually posted shortly after these things started to come to light, and he had posted on, and he'd probably taken it down by now, but on his Instagram page, he had posted, and I have it. He says something to the effect it's not that he was defending P. Diddy, but he always does this, that when these types of things happen, he did the same thing with Bill Cosby. He tends to frame it in such a way to where all of these women are lying, and that it's just like another attempt to bring the quote unquote black man down. Okay, even though most of what Umar Johnson, when he talks about black people and black men, successful black men in particular, athletes overwhelmingly, he disparages them most of the time. He rarely do I ever hear him say anything positive about black people, period. But when someone like P. Diddy gets caught up in something like this, or when someone like Dr. Huxtable, I can't even think, Bill Cosby gets caught up in something like this, Umar is very quick to kind of pass it off as if it's some sort of conspiracy against black men. You guys know what else? And I told myself I ain't gonna do this video. There's this guy that had these charges, and he was a rapper. I can't remember his name right now. Kalen something. Could Chris, you know what I'm talking about? And he had all these allegations for SA. And there was these women that were coming out. And when all this stuff was going on, he was going on different platforms to kind of explain away and you know, no, all these women are lying and blah, blah, blah. Well, Umar actually did 2 videos where, and I mean, I told myself I wasn't going to be doing this video because maybe we need to. Maybe we need to. But Umar, if you watch when he's talking to this young man, because he was a younger man, he's so, I don't want to use the word supportive, but well, there's a level of support that he's offering him, and almost like comfort under this idea that no, you know, these black women, they're out here just trying to destroy another black man. You know, and I've heard Umar say things in the past where he's referencing SA in these types of ways, which is really, really strange. It's perplexing. It's actually concerning from my vantage point. But he's very amicable towards this young man. Come to find out, this young man ended up getting convicted, and I can't even remember how many years he got. I should go look it up because I haven't looked into this in such a long time. Anybody know who I'm talking about? Yeah, I think he got 50 years. You're not gonna get no 50 years unless you did. Come on, let's be real about it. But I have those videos. No, it's not Polite, but Polite is another one. What was this guy? Yeah, that's his name. His name is Kalen Walker. It was on NBC News, October 18, 2022. It says Superfly actor Kalen Walker sentenced to 50 years in prison for SA. 50 years. He's a serial offender. Actor and rapper Kalen Walker has been sentenced to 50 years to life for SA. Walker was convicted in April of 3 counts of forcible R, 1 count of assault to commit OC, 2 counts of statutory R, and 2 counts of or by intoxication, according to the Los Angeles County District Attorney's Office. He was acquitted on 2 counts of FR and 1 count of SP by force, according to a spokesperson from the District Attorney's Office, who added that Superior Court Judge Joseph Brandolino required Walker to register as a SO for the rest of his life. 50 years. I'm so tempted to even pull it up right now, but just to show y'all, because I mean, it could be a whole separate show, but it's see, it's one thing to watch that video then, but then once everything comes to light, and then this guy is sentenced to 50 years to life, when you go back and watch those videos and you hear how Umar was talking, you realize something ain't right. Something ain't right. Well, that's the same thing with this whole P. Diddy thing. Umar says, you're not going to Me Too me. That's what Umar says. See, he has these hangups about the Me Too movement. See, I don't, because my life ain't been about any of that type of stuff. I've been, I've just how I've lived my life. I ain't into all that. I'm like that. I take 2 showers a day. So the idea of being up in all these different juices, all these women's, I just can't do it. I just can't. No, not just That's just me. That's just I am. I'm like, Some men, that's how it. That's okay. That's your business. I can't do all that. I'm sorry. But the point that I'm getting at is Umar, he says those types of things. He's not gonna Me Too me. So when the P. Diddy thing happened, first thing Umar do is he go to Instagram and he posts a thing about P. Diddy and saying that they're trying to Me Too him. Let me get off of this, because this could be a whole nother show. I mean, we can watch those like as a marathon. It's just once you realize what took place with Callan, Kaylen Walker, and how he actually was convicted, then when you watch those videos again, you're like, because Umar was very supportive of this young man. All right. Let me get to the rest of these super chats. Then we got to get going on these other videos here. Again, thanks everyone for being here. I appreciate everyone in the Quick Course chat. Let's see. Oh yeah, we got that one right here. Thanks, Money, for super chat. Don says he gets a pass because his supporters cycle out. They're not the same supporters as a whole year after year. That's a good point. You're right. You're right about that too. And that's why platforms like the Breakfast Club, they're dangerous, because that allows him to cycle more people in. See, Polite did the same thing. He was able to cycle in different people, whether that is with his different scams that he was running, the mentorship programs, or if you look at it from the vantage point of the polygamy piece, he cycled through a lot of different women, and a lot of those weren't around towards the end before he went to jail, and a lot of them, once he gets out, they're not going to be around. See, you're right about this with Umar, that he cycles through his audience, but what happens is when platforms give him a voice and they push him to the forefront, it just gains him access to more and more people. So there are people that used to be supporters of Umar, used to send him money, but they don't send him money anymore. They may be kind of supportive, but then there's people who sent him money and they used to be supportive, but they don't support him at all anymore. And then there's new people who coming on board and they're like, well, he ain't done nothing wrong. Yeah, but that's because they don't know the history. And so this cycle perpetuates itself. And it's been going on now for 13 years. It's about to be 14 years. It's about to be 14 years of this. That's a good point right here. Very good point. Thank you, Don. Black Dot says, update family, got word from a reliable source. FDMG will be opening in 2030. I'm excited. Yeah, sometimes I'll say it to myself, like, this school's going to open in 1985. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's going to open in the past, as Umar says. Thanks, Black Dot. In 2003. I like that. Why is Umar twitching his bare? I don't know, because he started lying. He started getting nervous. He started twitching. He started doing like this. I said, because he bring up the school, like, look, big man, anything people bring up the school, Umar, he start losing it. He starts scratching. He starts going like this every single time. Thanks, Big man, for super chat. And then Good Twin Form says, bar mitzvahs hit the PayPal. Yeah. Okay. Umar gonna be doing bar mitzvahs. He said, you want me to. All right. Okay. So let's get back to it. Okay. Here we go. So this is the video we want to finish up right now. We're almost FDMG since 1776. Enroll your children in the past. Get your time machine today. FDMG will open in 1983. Free jerk curls if you don't do it. That's one thing. I ain't playing. I live the women. If you got a jerk girl, I'm sorry. That's one thing I can't tolerate. Okay, we got 338 likes, 828 people watching. Let's go. Let's try if we can get to 400 before we close out the show. Okay, y'all keep me. Yeah. Since 1776. Okay. Big Philly says, anybody watching Murder in Boston? I don't even know what that is. I'm gonna look that up. I'm always looking for something. Okay, let's get back to it. We need to make some progress now. So we already played this video, and then we're getting to the end of this.
Peace and Pan Africanism. Who ready to march through the streets of the Capitol, the streets of the White House, the streets of the Supreme Court, the streets of the Library of Congress, the streets of the Department of Justice, the streets of the Department of Education?
What video is this? What are you talking about, boy?
Who's ready to march through the streets of home?
Umar, you ain't marching nowhere. Stop playing. Only thing I've seen him marching was at the Philadelphia Eagles rally when they won the Super Bowl. That's the only time I've seen Umar march.
Homeland Security. I'm talking about a real million-man march where we actually march and not just listen.
So now you're taking shots at Farrakhan too, huh? And I'm not a proponent or supporter of Farrakhan either, but here you go.
To a bunch of speeches, brothers and sisters.
Umar mad because he wasn't able to speak. That's all. He did. I thought he said he went to the Million Man March too. Anybody? I thought I heard him say that too. Yeah, that's what he said. He said the streets of the Supreme Court. I don't know. I don't get it. It makes no sense.
Who's ready for a real million-man march?
So now, Umar, you gonna do a million-man march? You can't even get 5 good men up there to go paint. Got to have these women out here doing it. If you don't stop, kind of man. All right, let's get to the next video for today. We're doing good on time. Let me pull this up. Cook Crush, thank y'all so much for tuning on in. I hope you're enjoying the show. Make sure you subscribe because it may be next week. Yeah, it's not a threat. I'm just saying it's something I've been planning on doing for many months. I'm going to set it to where only subscribers can comment in the Cook Crush chat and subscribers can comment in the comment section for these videos. And I would like to make sure that everyone, all y'all are able to comment during these live streams. Okay, let me pull this up right here. We're going to December 5th. And let's see. Which one y'all want to do? You want to do the one is titled Puff Daddy Circus, Auction Block, FDMG something. And then the other one is called Stop Begging, Ban Interracial Marriage. White women, what in the world? White women play something. I don't know. Let's go with the Snow Bunny Crisis. Y'all don't mind. Okay, y'all don't mind. Let's start with that one. Okay. That's what it says. That's how it was titled. It says Puff Daddy Circus. Let me see here. Hold on one second. Oh, Wholesome the says actually Umar said FDMG will open in 15 BC where all my Noah's Ark. Where's all my Noah Arks and Jacob's Ladder brothers? Yeah, Jonah and the whale, all of them. They're gonna be all attending. Because Umar gonna have a farm. He said the FDMG farm. The whale that swallowed Noah gonna be there. He's gonna have a big old tank for the whale. Oh yes, family. All them animals on Noah's Ark. He gonna have the ark up there at FDMG. He gonna have a RGB ark up there with all the animals in it. That's what he said. Okay, I'm just playing. All right. Thanks for the super chat. Okay, let's go with this one. I don't even know which one this is. This is the one I have pulled up. We got another one to get to, but we're gonna go with this.
Diddy might have been guilty of some things. I don't know if he's guilty of everything. I think when he settled with Cassie in less than 24 hours, they went and got Aaron Hall. I ain't heard from Aaron Hall since high school. She say, smack me on that butt. I'm going to say, I need you to repeat that for the video. She say, grab them cheeks. I'm going to say, I need you to repeat that for the video, please. Sister, please repeat that for the video.
What is he talking about? What did I pull up here? I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't know what is going on here. I'm sorry.
That's why we're going to have the date auction at the Conscious Singles Convention. Everybody getting auctioned off. Broke Shango stick, permanent diseases. 2 queens. I'm going on a date with. I'm the last person to get auctioned. It's starting off at $1,000. A date with the doctor at the date auction, $1,000 minimum.
What in the world? Auctioned off? We already been through that as a people. I'm sorry. I don't mean to say it that way, but we already done been through that already. We don't want to do that again. No. This is crazy. We fought so hard to get out of that. We don't want to go do that again. And it sucked too. It wasn't, what is he talking about? Listen, I don't even know if I want to play this video. I just had to get up and look in the refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I don't even know what he's talking about. This guy, he a trip. Talking about we gonna auction. Well, yeah, that's the worst thing you can say to a black person. You're gonna auction them. Listen, don't say that to black people. Don't do that. Especially the ones, don't this the United States, but don't do that. That's not just. I can't believe all this food we got up here. It's ridiculous. This pantry, I could sleep in here. Talking about on auction. I got my pants on tonight. Okay, Crypto Queen. I told people I was gonna come to show the Cook Crush that I'm coming. Yeah. I got me 2 pairs of pants, 2 of them. Got these, and then I got the blue Wrangler jeans. That's it. I got 2 pairs of pants, and I got some board pants that I use like if I go to sleep. But these are my 2 pairs of pants. I got 3 pairs of shoes. I got my dress shoes. I got my work shoes, and then I got these Nikes that my mama gave to me. They used to be my brother's, but he didn't pick them up at my mama's house. This is probably about 8 years old. I kid you. My wife said, you need to throw those out. And I never wear them with the back on. I wear them like sandals. You know, you push the back of it down and then you put your feet in. That's how I wear them. Anyway, I'm gonna get some clothes. That's what I was like. My wife got so many clothes. Good. They got all these kids for Cyber Monday and the Black Friday and all this stuff. I said, listen, baby, they need winter stuff. Just get them some jackets. let them wear what they already got. She was like, no, that's not what we agreed to. I said, well, what did we agree to? I ain't gonna tell you I don't know how I agreed to that. I don't even remember agreeing to that. Okay, when I saw all these boxes coming, I said, oh no. Okay, let's get back to it. All right, I don't even know what he's talking about in this video, so we're flying blind here. Here we go.
Norwood, Massachusetts tomorrow night. Norwood, Massachusetts tomorrow.
Yeah, ladies, let me find out y'all pay $1,000 today. Zero second board. That would be a shame. Okay, any of these women up there, none of you cook cuts that. You women, you better not. The cook cut, the queens, the super queens, y'all better not. All right. Thanks, Zero second board. Yeah, you right about that, Sadie Bet. You right about that. All right, here we go.
Night. Omaha, Nebraska, Saturday night. Omaha, Nebraska, Saturday night. Kansas City, Missouri, Sunday night.
It looks like he's not up at the school because it looks like he's inside, and there's a big window right there. So I don't know where he's at. Yeah, I know, that's crazy. That's crazy. I pay for it. Oh, he's at the airport. Yeah, he's at the airport. I wanted to play that video where he was at the airport and the security came. I don't know if it was the police, but security came because someone reported a man talking to himself, and so they was talking to Umar because I guess they thought he was talking to himself. Here he go. He eating off y'all's money. Umar Johnson, that's school money right there. He ain't got no job. He up here with the Dairy Queen. He got the Dairy Queen inside at the airport. Okay. I always tripped off of how he would do these videos, be eating and drinking. Like, you know, that's what the whole thing is. I don't get it. It just skipped to him finishing. I hope we're not missing some of it. I'm gonna tell y'all, for the marathon, I had a smoothie, and I don't think I should have drank it because it tastes like ice cream. I don't think I should have drank it because my stomach. Anyway.
I don't go to IEP meetings. I prepare you for the IEP meeting.
Yeah. He's what's up, Dr. J. Kelly? Hope you're doing all right, bro. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't even notice that, but he's wearing Adidas, and he's always talking about Black people, how, you know, we shop and what we should be doing with our money and buying name brand. But, you know, he use y'all money, or people send him these gifts with the name brand stuff, and he wears it. You know, it's okay for him. I don't even think I have any stuff like, I don't even have stuff like that. I don't. My kids do, but I ain't got nothing like that. Y'all don't see my wardrobe. Trust me. But you watch 10 videos. You done seen my whole wardrobe. Here we go.
I don't go to IEP meetings, but I will prepare you for the IEP meeting. Text me if you need that consult. 215-989-9858. Text me if you need that consult. 215-989-9858. Brandon Depper protest, January the 31st, Bunnell, Florida. I need everybody to show up for the Brandon Depper protest. We need speakers. Who got a portable speaker system? We need a microphone and speaker for the Brandon Depper protest. We also need a building where we can organize.
He always needs something. He can't do any of this himself. Nothing. That's the thing. But unique thing about Umar is he cannot do anything himself. He can't get anything done. The block parties, he threw 2 block parties. He didn't organize that stuff. Black women came up there and organized that. And it's the irony of this. He wants to be a principal of a school, but he has no organization skills whatsoever. And I've studied this guy. I've researched this guy. I've yet to see one shred of evidence that would prove that he has organization skills. See? There's 2 things I can tell you straight off. Well, 3 things I can tell you off the board. The difference between me and Umar. 1, I do have organization skills because I'm meticulous and I write things down. I have a checklist, and I even have one right there. I just and then I tend to organize things very well. Everything needs to go almost to a fault, to where it needs to go. When I go into work at my desk, my workstation has to be exactly the way I do, and that's how I'm able to stay efficient every single day. That's one of the big differences between Umar. Another big difference between me and Umar is Umar, he's out there chasing after Black women and running through them. I've never been like that. I never will be like that. I just don't believe in that type of a lifestyle. I think it's dangerous, it's harmful, and it causes a lot of damage to people in their lives, a lot of damage, including children who are born where, you know, daddy's a rolling stone, and, you know, their dad not even around in their life, not taking care of them, not supporting them or anything. Well, that's Umar. Okay. With all of my struggles, I've always been here. I've always tried, and I've been doing a whole lot better over the last 4 or 5 years, but I still got a long way to go. But the commitment is there. Okay. Umar, he's non-committal, and with me, I'm very much committed. And then the third thing is based on, you know, Umar and how he is, the level, he's just not grateful for anything. He feels entitled to people's money, but then he's not grateful or thankful for it at all. See, and again, like we were saying earlier, that's just the greed part. I'm always thankful, and I sincerely mean that, and I'm appreciative, and I sincerely mean that. And I got plans in the works to take this YouTube page up a notch or 2, And it's out of respect for Cook Crush Chat. It's really y'all's YouTube page. It really is. But out of respect for y'all, I feel like I should, and for the members too, I need to take things up a couple of notches, and I'm already started that process. Okay. Whereas with Umar, he has no appreciation. What has he done over the last 15 years? Excuse me, last 13 years, going on 14 years, that would indicate to you Umar Johnson supporters that he's trying to do better by you? See, even me going to school, it wasn't just about me doing better for me and doing better for my family. It was also doing better, you know, to show people that I'm going to do better by you, meaning YouTube here at Cook Crush Chat. I can't think of one thing that Umar has done over the last 13 years that shows that he respects his audience, he respects his supporters, he respects the people who ride with him enough that he's going to up his level in any area of life. I haven't seen it. And that's sad, because that's a lot of time to waste to be regressing in life. And that's what he's done. He's really regressed. Even how he looks in this video. I can't think of one thing where I can say, you know, Umar, he actually went through this process of figuring out what he needs to do in honor of his supporters and his support base. I can't think of one thing. I can't. And you can't even say him acquiring these buildings almost 5 years ago, because they're just abandoned buildings. It's on the vacant property list, and he acquired them with other people's money. That's not an accomplishment. That's just taking the money that people gave you, and then you trick the rest of the money off. All right. Why does he expect others to fund his? I don't know. I don't get it. I really don't. I think, you know, I wonder if he was always like that. I don't think he was. I don't think that Umar was like that. Let's say in the UNIA days. I don't think, again, dealing with Umar's history, I don't think he was like that back then. There was a time where he was employed. I'm gonna tell you what I think it was. A whole Southern Cooks and Cook Crush. I think it was once Umar started to get popularity through the Hidden Colors series. I think all that went through his head. Tariq alluded to that too. I think all that went to his head, and he felt as if he was so important in Black people's lives that Black people owed everything to him. That's why he's always asking for stuff. We need this. I need this. I need that. I need y'all to do this. I need you to do that. See, I think all that went to his head, and he couldn't manage the fame that came along with being in Hidden Colors and how that ascended him to a certain level. And he felt entitled at that point. He felt like he was the greatest. He felt like he was King Kong conscious, and he's the most requested scholar. He felt as if he was all that in a bag of chips. And then as a consequence, Black people owe him everything, and they need to fund his entire life. Let me say something. I've been down and out, and I have asked for help in the past. You know, it's been over half a decade. But that's different. It's one thing when you're struggling in life, you're trying to find your way and you're screwing up. And I've been there. I own all of it. That's one thing. But as a man, you figure out a way to turn things around, and you work your way up out of these situations, and you get to the point where you can stand on your 2 feet, and you can do so with dignity. And I've gotten to that point. Okay? But that's very much different than someone for the last 13 years asking for money that's really funding his entire life. And that's where people you Umar Johnson followers, you really have to ask critical questions. If you're down with his message and you want to send him money for the message, okay. But as it pertains to this long con, which is, it's a cyber crime in effect, dealing with FDMG, the school that does not exist, you really need to really take a step back and ask yourself critical questions like, should I be sending him money for this? Because ultimately there is no school. So the money's not going towards opening up a school. The money is going to fund his entire, his entire life. Thanks for super chat, host Southern Cooks. Excuse me. Black Dot says, I was thinking the other day, at his age, what's the end goal? Once all this is over, what then? I don't know. I can't answer that. I don't think he's thinking about end goal. I know he's not thinking about end goal. See, if you're thinking about an end goal, then you're going to be more strategic about what you're doing. But Umar's not strategic. It's not. It's just a money grab. How can I get money out of people? What do I need to say in order to get the money out of people? That's it. But again, you're right. At his age, you know, where does he go from here? You know, again, it's a long con. I think he wants to extend this out for as long as possible so he can keep getting money. Again, it funds his life, his entire life. He doesn't have a job. He doesn't have. I don't see. I just don't. I don't see how he could have an end game. It's really, what can he get out of black people right now? What can he get? How much money can he get today? And then tomorrow, how much money can he get on that day? And then the next day, how much money can he get on that day? That's all this is. It's like it reminds me of people who they have substance abuse issues and they're just trying to survive and make it so that they can have those needs met. They're not thinking about tomorrow. They're not thinking about a week from today. They're not thinking about how it impacts them, how it impacts others, how it impacts their children, how it impacts their family members. They're not thinking about any of that stuff. They're just thinking about the quick come up for that day. And that's how Umar lives. In fact, the reason why he's on social media and he's on so persistently is because of that. If Umar stops getting on social media, then people aren't going to send him any money. But that's not it. There's no end game to that. It's about survival for today. And that's a bad place to be for anyone, but especially for someone who is so-called a black leader who's supposed to be opening up a school for black boys. It don't even make no sense, the idea he's going to open up a school. Makes no sense whatsoever. Not for this guy. All right, thanks for the super chat. I think I got through all the super chats. Let me just make sure. If I miss anybody, I'm gonna go back through here and I'll take a look. Thank you, everyone. Let's get back to the video. Here we go.
The night before, right before, and right after the protests, we need a black-owned spot no more than an hour away from Bunel, Florida. We're my new Black Panther Party, Florida, Fred Hampton Gun Club, Florida, Huey Newton Gun Club, Florida. We need black. Hit me up if you got the black. Hit me up if you got the sound system. Hit me up if you got a place where we can organize for everybody coming to the Brandon Depper protests, Bunel, Florida, January 31st. Protest begins at 10
a.m. Cheryl second board. You know, this video keeps cutting out. I'm wondering if there's here we go. Do I just show my socks today? I don't want to show. Y'all gonna see my ashy ankles. I don't care. I'm already married anyway. Here it is. Y'all see that? You can't even see it. It's Mandalorian. I should do it this way. Yeah, this is my Mandalorian sock. I'm sci-fi. I'm a sci-fi guy. I got all of the Star Wars socks on deck. Okay, thanks, Lenon socks. Only the Cookie Crush Jack get away with that. Okay, here we go. Yeah, Mandalorian. That's right.
Diddy might have been guilty of some things. I don't know if he's guilty of everything. I think when he settled with Cassie in less than 24 hours. When Diddy settled with Cassie in less than 24 hours. When Diddy settled with Cassie in less than 24 hours, that opened up the floodgate. Everybody said, I might as well get me a settlement.
See? He did a similar thing with Kalen Walker, or Callan Walker, whatever his name is. That guy, he's doing something like 50 years to life. And Umar posted something like that. It's really, you know, they're trying to Me Too P. Diddy, and you should have seen the reaction that his followers, they weren't supportive of that at all. They weren't supportive of that, most of them, and especially the women. And I don't see how he can get away with talking like that. It's crazy. And here he is again, right here. And let me say, because I haven't spoken on the PDs, I'll probably do a member video this week to talk about that. And that'll be brief. I know I'll say I'll be brief, but I'll be running my mouth. But I saw this lawyer talking about that, and they had reviewed the actual document, okay, that outlines the claims against him, and Cassie explaining what she went through and all this stuff. And one of the things that the lawyer was saying was that what most people don't realize, and because I didn't think about it myself, I don't have no clue, I had no idea, was that what was released, it's not reflective of everything that was in the original document. Meaning that it's not like Cassie put everything into that, you know, because I can't remember how many years she was dealing with this. She was dealing with him for a relatively long period of time. So you can't put everything into that document. This makes sense to people? I mean, I guess you could, but the document would be so long, you know, it would be like a short novel. And the lawyer was explaining how that's something that people need to consider here, that what has been revealed is only a fraction of the totality of what she claimed she experienced. And then ultimately P. Diddy settled out of court. So what I'm saying is that it's more likely that P. Diddy is worse than what is outlined in that document, and that there are other women who have suffered and been victimized by him because of his status and power in the entertainment industry. I'm gonna say something else too. I used to talk about this in my conspiracy theory days. I used to talk a lot about this. Hit the one. I did. I talked a lot about, you know, the entertainment industry and the types of stuff that be going on behind the scenes and all this crazy stuff, you know. And that's why when the whole Bill Cosby thing came out, I was like, okay, you know. And then Epstein, I was like, okay. The other guy, I can't think of his name. He was in Hollywood and big Hollywood movie producer and everything. I was like, okay. And then P. Diddy, I'm like, yeah, all right, well, you know. That was like, I was talking about that in 2008, 2009, something like that. And here we are. Yeah, the Global Motion Picture Stage Show. That's what I called it. Okay, some of y'all been around. Yeah, some of y'all been around since when I was a broke bum. I thank the Lord that I've been delivered. Still got a long way to go, but thank God. You know, thank y'all. Yeah, that's his name, Harvey Weinstein. Yep. Let's start. Yep. There you go. Okay, let's get back to it. I don't even know what Umar talking about. Here we go. Yeah, my stomach growling too. I apologize. I need to give me something. Y'all don't mind? I'm gonna give me something to snack on. I'll be right back.
They went and got Aaron Hall. I ain't heard from Aaron Hall since high school. They went and got Aaron Hall. I ain't heard from Aaron Hall since high school. But my whole thing is, something got to be done about the 30-year accusations. The 30-year accusations is not sitting right with me. 30 years? 30 years? Maybe 10 years. I might can squeeze out 15. 30 years? Can't do the 30. It's like somebody from college. It's like a girl you dated in college as a freshman coming back now. I can't rock with the 30 years.
All right, let's pause this right here. See, and this is what I mean, because he had the same type of mentality with the Kalen Walker. I mean, I told myself, can y'all hear me? Hold on one second. I told myself I wasn't going to cut, because there are two videos and they're relatively long. So I mean, we would probably have to do like a 4 or 5 hour live stream to get through both of them. And I have them downloaded. They're still online too. But Umar had a similar. Let me make sure y'all can hear me, because I muted the thing and I'm over here trying to get me a snack. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, thank y'all. You know what I want to say about how Umar is framing this is because I've heard him say things when he was talking about his college experience that were questionable, that red flags went up. And let me tell y'all something. If you ain't got nothing to worry about, then you don't care whether it's 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, 30 years, 50 years, because you ain't got nothing to worry about. You already know that you ain't done nothing. Just makes sense. That's how I look at it. He said, I don't know if I can do. Well, why are you saying it you? Why are you can't what does that have? Why are you putting yourself? And I've heard him say things like this. Some of y'all may have heard him say things like this in the past. See, I don't mind. I think this whole what's going on, it makes Umar uncomfortable. I really think it don't make me uncomfortable. Yeah. I've never been out there chasing women, none of that stuff. I ain't never lived like that. So I ain't got nothing to worry about like that. But you see how he's framing this in that way. Why is he framing it in that way? See, that's why that Colin Walker, when he was dealing with Colin Walker, talking with him, he the same type of thing, framing things in a certain type of way. Tariq said there's always a David Ruffin in the group. Umar in the, yeah, you're right about that. He did say that, and it's true. See? Now, if y'all don't know, and how's it going, Todd? Thanks for super chat. If y'all don't know, David Ruffin, he was the lead singer. Hold on one second. I want to say I'm thinking about the 5 heartbeats, but it's not the 5 heartbeats, is it? The Temptations. I'm tripping. Yeah, but I'll be getting it because I'll be tripping sometime. Yeah, he was the lead singer for the Temptations from 1964 to 1968, and the Temptations is probably are the preeminent group from Motown at that time. Okay, there were other groups, but this tends to happen anyway. That where a group of get big, and the lead singer would branch off and go solo. That's what Michael Jackson did. Rest in peace with the Jackson 5s. That's what Beyonce did with Destiny's Child. I mean, we can run down a whole list of people who did that. Even because I've been listening to him recently. Baby, let's move away from here. I can't sing over there like that. Let's take a move. Smokey Robinson. I can't even think of the group that he was in right now for some reason. And then there's women too. I gave Beyonce. Y'all know that one of my favorite singers, if not my favorite singer, my wife. I'll be playing her so much. My wife's like, here we go. Patti LaBelle. Yeah, Patty. There you go. Patti LaBelle, Diana and the Supremes. Yep. Lionel Richie. Yeah, Lionel Richie. You know, before he blew up. Nicki and Drake. I don't even know who Nicki is. You talking about Drake? I know Drake is. Teddy Pendergrass, another one. Yeah. Yep, Diana Ross. Yep, Beyonce. Yeah. So it's not uncommon for that to have. Bobby Brown is another example. Bobby Brown was extremely talented though too. That's the thing. As an entertainer, okay, maybe not the greatest singer. Okay, I wouldn't put him like a great singer, but he could sing. But his stage presence and his dance, all that stuff, he really was. And I didn't realize it until later, you know. But yeah, Bobby Brown's another person. Smokey Robinson, Miracles. Yeah, that's what it is. Miracles. Yep. Yeah, I love me some Smokey Robinson because he really set the platform for a lot of people that came after him. David Hollister. I mean, we can go on and on. And then, there's Phil Collins. There's other people too, white guys too. But the point that I'm getting, Shaka Khan. I used to have a credit with Shaka Khan when I was a teenager. Boy, she still keep to this day. She be up there drunk. I'll be so go ahead and sing it. Going up the line. I said, oh no. To be with my Lord. I said, oh no. You still fine though, Queen. You still fine. So that's fine by me. The point that I'm getting at is that David Ruffin is in that category. But see, the issue was that it went to his head. They had so much success when he went solo, he didn't have the same, you know, some people that go solo and they just fall off, you know. So that's what Tariq was referring. Excuse me. That's what Tariq was referring to. That if we look at Hidden Colors as, let's say, Destiny's Child, or we look at it as the Temptations, or whatever group the Jackson 5. It's a really good analogy, though, when I think about it. That Umar was the David Ruffin. You know, he's the person that thought that he was so important that he could just leave the group, and the group they couldn't match him. Now, here's the thing. If you guys are going to listen to the Temptations, it's true that his talent was higher and greater than the other, but that of the group. But the group as a unit was what made the group the group. It wasn't simply David Ruffin. Well, that's Umar. Umar believed that what made Hidden Colors was him. It wasn't the group. Okay, it wasn't Phil Valentine. It wasn't Dr. Francis Cress Welsing or anybody else that appeared in any of the Hidden Colors that he appeared in. He saw himself as the headliner and that he's the one that made it all happen. And that's what Tariq Nasheed was referring to. I don't know, but when we done gone off on a tangent on who Tata, see what you done did? Umar and the Hidden Colors. Yeah, they're right about that. Thank you, Tata. Malay says P Daddy wasn't just watching at the listen. I'm gonna tell you right now. So I'm telling you, it's just that whole thing, the whole. It's out there. I said some of that stuff. I said, my goodness, I was gonna actually cover it, but I said, hey, if I'm gonna talk on it, I'm gonna speak on it privately for members. I ain't gonna be doing it publicly. I don't. It's and there's been so many people who come out to verify and support this whole idea of what they call free costs. But that ain't no different than what I was talking about. If you guys go and look at my conspiracy theory stuff dealing with the entertainment industry and top stuff to be going on. Okay. Thanks, a lady. Yeah, it's some really wild stuff. It really is. Sister had Missy. Yeah, Gerald Levert. Yeah, we can go on for everyone. Yeah, Dream Girls. Yep, Babyface and yep. Yeah, I used to love me some Babyface. He's an excellent songwriter. You know, he could sing too, but his songwriting was great. Yeah, Aretha Franklin, yeah, there's another one. So I said Millie up in Millie. That didn't work too well. Yeah, Bobby Caldwell. I've been listening to him at work. He is something else. Bobby Caldwell, he's the white dude, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now, he got some songs. The homie Hook told me to go check him out. I remember hearing when I was a child, it was like one song that I used to hear all the time. But I assumed that he was a black guy, but then I got into his discography. He got some really good songs. Leonard, please see the bump on Umar's lip. On what are you talking? Don't say that. Let's not go there. Now I can't help myself. I'm gonna be. Here we go. No. Excuse my stomach, everybody. Let me snack a little bit.
30 years is too much. 30 years. Can't do the 30. Diddy might have been guilty of some things. I don't know if he's guilty of everything. I think when he settled with Cassie in less than 24 hours, they went and got Aaron Hall. I ain't heard from Aaron Hall since high school. She say, smack me on that butt. I'm going to say, I need you to repeat that for the video. She say, grab them cheeks. I'm going to
Yeah, dude look like he got a flare point. I didn't even look for it, but yeah. Let's leave that alone. I don't like talking about that. I really don't, but yeah. All right, let's go. I'm trying to snack, and then why you bring that up? Goodness gracious. Let me let this play.
Repeat that for the video, please, sister. Please repeat that for the video. That's why we're going to have the date auction at the Conscious Singles Convention. Everybody getting auctioned off. Broke Shango stick, permanent diseases, 2 queens. I'm going on a date with
Permanent what? And then now that the bump put the thing inside the context, man, this is what in the world? I'm trying, what day is it? It's Tuesday. I'm trying to have me a nice Tuesday with the cook crowd. Tuesday evening, chilling with the cooker to have me some snacks like we chilling watching the football game. I don't watch football. Let's watch the basketball game. No, Lakers play tonight. Hopefully be done. I get to watch the end of it. I want to do Lakers live reaction videos. Y'all don't get to see the actual game, but I'll just be sitting there chilling, talking about what's happening. LeBron, y'all see that LeBron James, he did that 360 layup thing? I said, man, this guy is amazing. I need to use the bathroom. So I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm
the last person to get auctioned. It's starting off at $1,000. A date with the doctor at the date auction, $1,000 minimum. Norwood, Massachusetts tomorrow night. Norwood, Massachusetts tomorrow night. Omaha, Nebraska Saturday night. Omaha, Nebraska Saturday night. Kansas City, Missouri Sunday night. I don't go to IEP meetings. I prepare you for the IEP meeting. I don't go to IEP meetings, but I will prepare you for the IEP meeting. Text me if you need that consult. 215-989-9858. Text me if you need that consult. 215-989-9858. Brandon Depper protest, January the 31st, Bunnell, Florida. I need everybody to show up for the Brandon Depper protest. We need speakers. Who got a portable speaker system? We need a microphone and speaker for the Brandon Depper protest. We also need a building where we can organize the night before, right before, and right after the protest. We need a black-owned spot no more than an hour away from Bunnell, Florida. We're my new Black Panther Party, Florida, Fred Hampton Gun Club, Florida, Huey Newton Gun Club, Florida. We need black. Hit me up if you got the black. Hit me up if you got the sound system. Hit me up if you got a place where we can organize for everybody coming to the Brandon Depper protest, Bunnell, Florida, January 31st. Protest begins at 10 a.m. What I think about Diddy?
All right, I'm back.
Diddy might have been guilty of some things. I don't know if he's guilty of everything. I think when he settled with Cassie in less than 24 hours, when Diddy settled with Cassie in less than 24 hours, when Diddy settled with Cassie in less than 24 hours, that opened up the floodgate. Everybody said, I might as well get me a settlement. They went and got Aaron Hall. I ain't heard from Aaron Hall since high school. They went and got Aaron Hall. I ain't heard from Aaron Hall since high school. But my whole thing is something got to be done about the 30-year accusations. The 30-year accusations that's not sitting right with me. 30 years? 30 years?
Listen, like I said before, if you ain't got nothing to worry about, you ain't got nothing to worry about for no 30 years. You guys catch my drift. You know what I mean? And again, just because someone makes an accusation doesn't mean that it's true either. They still have to prove it, whether that's in a court of law or otherwise. But in P. Diddy's case, he knew that it would be better for him to settle out of court so that this won't come to discovery, because once discovery hits, then much more information comes out dealing with what he's done to Cassie, and then they will probably end up having witnesses come forward during that case to bolster her claim that have also been victimized by P. Diddy. And then that opens up, of course, criminal proceedings too. Okay, this was, in this case, it was civil. So, you know, Umar, again, like I was saying earlier, it's how he tends to be more supportive of the, or less supportive of the alleged victim and more supportive of those who are being accused. And again, this ties to, like I said before, though, those Colin Walker videos. There's two of them. Maybe we should cover them, but it revealed so much about Umar Johnson's mentality when it comes to the issue of R and SA.
Maybe 10 years. I might can squeeze out 15. 30 years? Can't do the 30.
Well, come on. All good things start with a kiss. Oh my God. You guys don't do that. Okay, let's not do that. I'm trying not to see it now, but it's hard because someone brought it up. Thank you for Super Chat. What's up? SOB says he is so delusional. If you watch Hidden Colors, there is nothing that Umar says that is more important or impactful than what the other guests say. SOB, I'll take your word for it. I haven't watched Hidden Colors. I haven't watched the whole one. I've seen snippets here and there, but I haven't watched one full Hidden Colors series. But like we were saying earlier, Umar, he presents himself, and I've actually heard him say things like, I made Hidden Colors. I've heard him actually say that in an interview form. It's one interview where Umar, the guy is the guy is standing up. I think Umar's sitting down, but the guy is standing up. It looks like he's a DJ or something like that. It was an interesting interview. And he's talking about, at that time, Umar was had the beef with Tariq Nasheed, and by that time, it had got kind of flared up. Excuse the pun. Goodness gracious. But the guy was talking to Umar about Hidden Colors, and Umar actually stated that he said, I'm the one who made, Hidden Colors. And basically, and I'm paraphrasing, but basically that he's the one that blew it up, that it was him. But again, they had plenty of people in Hidden Colors who contributed that were much more well known than Umar at that time. Hidden Colors actually helped to blow him up. But he feels that he's more important or more impactful than all the other guests. He probably thinks that even for the other Hidden Colors that he wasn't in, he probably feels the same way. It all went to his head. That's a big problem. I want to show y'all. Thanks, SOB. I want to show y'all Umar's. Let me go see if it's still up here. I'll be right back. Let me go see.
It's like somebody from college. It's like a girl you dated in college as a freshman coming back now. I can't rock with the 30 years. $30 years is too much. 30 years, can't do the 30. That means you got to be careful. FDMG, I'm not playing that. I'm telling you ladies right now, you come to FDMG, ain't gonna be no Me Too.
See? Excuse me, because I was eating I had to pause, I apologize. But this is what I was saying earlier. He really sees that Me Too as a threat to him. But see, I don't see it as a threat to me, because I ain't, I ain't live like that. So I've been telling men for a long time, don't be out here running through these women, because I've yet to see one man, in all my life, and I'm getting older, but I've yet to see one man benefit long-term from living a sexually promiscuous lifestyle. Not one. Been telling people that for years. It's one of the huge differences between me and Umar. He out here running, chasing these women and crushing cookies left, right, up, down, all over the place. I ain't never lived like that. I don't believe in that. I think it's gross, to be honest with you. So I think it's unsanitary. That's how I look at it. You should have seen me cleaning up this kitchen today. I wasn't playing no game. I said, he can't stand the fact that Tariq put him on. Not a fan of Tariq, but Umar could have not popped off if it wasn't for the success of Hidden Colors. I absolutely agree with that. I absolutely agree. And I don't watch Tariq. I've never watched Tariq videos. I've yet to see one full Hidden Colors. He's not my cup of tea. It just, you know, and same thing, Boyce Watkins. I don't watch Boyce Watkins. I did a video to talk about him because he was having another beef for members. I did a video on that. I did one also last week on the whole situation with what's his name? I can't think of his name right now. Hassan Campbell. Yeah, Hassan Campbell. I did a video for members on that. I'll have more videos up for you members tomorrow. Again, I'm not a supporter of Tariq. I haven't bought any of his products or any of that stuff. I don't watch his videos, but I do know this, that Umar would not have popped off if it wasn't for the success of Hidden Colors. And the person who put Hidden Colors together was Tariq. And that's this statement of fact. Can't get around it. Umar's not going to admit that. Instead, Umar wants to pretend as if he's the one that made Hidden Colors pop. And he's actually said that. He's the one that made Hidden Colors pop. And the success should be attributed to him because he was in it. And that's one of the reasons why he kept taking shots at Tariq for many years, because he felt as if he was entitled. Here we go again to the success and the money that the success was bringing when it came to Hidden Colors. He wanted more money. He wanted Tariq to give him free copies so he can go over to Europe and he can go over there and do lectures to talk about Hidden Colors like it was his project and then sell DVDs up over there. It's true. He wouldn't have popped off like that. There's no way. It wouldn't have happened. Thanks, SOB, for super. How's it going, Creole Angel? Hope you're doing all right, dear. Haven't seen you in a bit. In a minute. Hope your Thanksgiving went well as well. Okay, how we doing on time? We're doing okay on time. Maybe we can get through this like within the next 44 minutes. Okay, I think we're doing good tonight. Again, thank you everyone. Everyone's good for chat. I apologize for not live streaming last week. Things come up and I got to get things done, and kids be having stuff that they. Well, anyway, you got listen. You got 5 kids. Always something. It's always something, all right? Okay, here we go.
Ain't gonna be no Me Too's at FDMG. I'm videotaping everything.
See, the FDMG why is he even framing it this way? Why is he even talking like this? FDMG is supposed to be a school for boys, right? But it's not. There is no FDMG, but it's not about the boys. It's about the women that he will gain access through this idea of FDMG. See, the scam is not, understand this when we talk about the history of Umar. The scam is not simply about the money that he can get under the idea or the promise that he's going to open up a school for black boys. That's not going to happen. He's never going to do that. Okay, it's been 13 years now. I don't know why there's people who still think he changed the date to 2024, 2025. Now, oh yeah, you guys need to cut it out. But it's not just that. It's not just about for financial gain to support his lifestyle. It's also about gaining access to black women to sexually exploit them. And that has been the case from the beginning. So people have to understand it. That's why he's framing it this way. He associates FDMG with black women and black women with cookies and cookies with being able to crush those cookies. So it's about the sexual exploitation of black women. And so what he's saying here, even though when he talks about this school, it should be about the black boys and the curriculum and what they're going to be teaching and the faculty and the staff. That's not what he's talking about. He immediately goes to what? Sex, because that's really what the agenda is. Outside the money part, it's about gaining access to black women and sex. But what he's saying here is that you guys aren't going to be coming up here and then stuff pop off and then you guys going to get me hemmed up on some Me Too stuff. That's what he's saying here. But see, even for him to be thinking like that shows what his focus is on. It's not about black boys. It's not about educating black boys. It's not about helping you black mothers to raise your black sons. He don't even take care of his own kids. Okay, so stop it. Living at his mama house. Stop. It's about the sexual exploitation of black women, and that's why he frames this. And see, that's why the P. Diddy thing, it funnels into FDMG, because the P. Diddy thing is about the exploitation of women, right? The sexual exploitation of women. So he's speaking on that, and then he goes right into FDMG. It should be a total separation between that and FDMG, but he can't help himself. because he reveals the truth as he's running his mouth. You guys follow me on this? If you follow me, hit the one. That's why there's a hard transition from talking about P. Diddy and what's going on with him to FDMG and what potentially will be happening up at these schools. And what's happening up at this school ain't got nothing to do with black boys. It got to do with you black women that he seeks to sexually exploit. But he wants to make sure to let y'all know that you're not going to Me Too him. How do you go from talking about P. Diddy to talking about FDMG, but then it becomes sexualized? Well, because he's telling on himself in essence. There's an easy transition because he sees FDMG as a headquarters to bring you black women in and to sexually exploit you. And it's really that simple, even though it is kind of complex and devious from a supervillain perspective. And this is y'all's principle. Y'all let one of y'all principal, white or otherwise, say something like that, and you see that online, you black people, Umar Johnson supporters, you guys will be jumping out the window. But Umar gets a pass. That's y'all's principle.
We will never be private, ladies. We will never be private at FDMG. I'm videotaping everything. Hugs, paddles, handshake.
What did he say? I'm trying. Let me eat, man. Damn, let me eat. Can't even snack without having to stop with this crazy foolishness. I apologize for chewing too, because I was trying to get through this snacker I'm eating. I don't even know what it is. A Ritz cracker, not a Ritz. These the wheat thins. What did he say, Bobby? He said paddles. Why is he talking about paddles here? What that got to do with black women? See, but in the other video that we covered, Umar was talking about how he gonna have a FDMG paddle for you black women if you act up while you coming up there. That they got us. He has a special room there. He said, "I'm gonna stroke you." That's what he said. That's what you call a Freudian slip. Y'all remember this? Hit the one. This is from what, 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, something like that. So you see how he says that in the middle of that? It don't make no sense. And this is he's talking about you black women coming up to the school. What is this about? Is this a free golf or is it a school for black boys? He sure did. That's what he said. I need to laugh too, because sometimes Umar, when he says certain things, I'm like, man, this guy is crazy. Paddles over Punani at the kicking spot. Oh my goodness, Sigmund, I'm not even gonna read that. Please don't. I don't even know if we need to continue this. Do we need to end this show right now? People, because some of y'all haven't seen this already. I don't know what we got ourselves into. We ain't gonna be able to get to the other video. Maybe we do that tomorrow. Y'all want to get back together tomorrow? Or yeah, what's tomorrow? Wednesday? We can get back tomorrow. Take our time, right? Anyway, here we go.
I'm videotaping. You ain't catching me. You're not gonna Me Too the prince.
Y'all remember Freak Nick? I don't think they don't have that anymore. This is that 2023. I don't think they have Freak Nick anymore. They got Freak Nick still? I don't think so. Yeah, that's back in the day. Umar about to prove Lenon right. Uh-oh, here we go. Freak all over fun. Oh boy, y'all, wow. Who said that anyway? Who was that? Let me see. Yeah, I know Barry. He is. He ain't no professional. I know, Bobby. I don't know what to say. Nails all filthy. I know Creel don't like that. Creel don't like that. Okay, hold on. Somebody, I want to put. Oh, there. Okay, freak off over fun. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's get this going.
You heard me, ladies? You're not gonna me too the prince.
I need me something to drink.
You could text my phone, 215-989-9858. You could text my phone, 215-989-9858.
See this? He talking about the freak off. Now he want to give out his phone number. You see the game? This is what we used to call running game back in the day. You younger people don't know about that, but that's what we called it. He's running game. He talking all this sex talk, then he give out his phone number. He probably wants some of these queens to send him some. Let me stop. Let me just leave it right there. A child, yeah, he is. He's very childlike. State of arrested development. Yeah, that's for sure. Thanks, Black Dot. Also, thanks. I don't think I thanked SOB. Thanks for super chat and also gamers and drinks. That's what I'm sure. I thanked everybody. Here we go.
We not me too in the prince. Ain't getting me set up. She say, smack me on that butt. I'm gonna say, I need you to repeat that for the video.
Why would you be recording? I don't get it. This is again allegedly up at the school, FDMG. This is what we going on at the school. This sounds like some P. Diddy stuff. You mean these black women won't come up there to tell you to do this, and then you say, "Oh well, let me put it on video. Got to make sure I have proof that what." I don't even see how he could think like this. Let's keep going.
She say, grab them cheeks. I'm gonna say, I need you to repeat that for the video, please.
Damn. I can't believe and he be saying some crazy stuff, but he talking crazy.
Please repeat that for the video. It's time to get them NDAs. I'm gonna get me a Dr. Papa NDA. We not going to lunch, dinner. We not doing nothing. You gonna sign this NDA.
So a non-disclosure agreement. I thought this was a school for black boys, not a freak off kicking spot. That's what it sounds like to me. And that's what a lot of these in the entertainment industry, they have these women signing non-disclosure agreements, thinking that they can do whatever they want to. Umar, why are you thinking like this?
Sign this NDA. We signing an NDA. Oh, yes. Oh, consent. NDA and consent. We're going to sign it. You got to sign off.
This guy, he's sick.
Sign the NDA and sign the consent to get your cookies crushed.
Been trying to tell y'all. Been trying to tell y'all for years. But I've been called all kinds of things. I'm a hater. That I'm gay. Umar done called me some things I ain't even going to repeat here. But I've been telling y'all for years. And Umar just proved me right. If we even set aside what he said, it's amazing to me that he said what he said and that he doesn't have the self-control anymore to keep it under wraps. Y'all follow me on that? He can't even stop himself. And see, the reason why he gets to talking and he gets to talking all this sexual explicit talk is because of what? People bring up what's going on with P. Diddy. He makes a swift transition from that to FDMG. Put this in context. He goes from P. Diddy to FDMG because FDMG is headquarters in his mind for the freak off. And then he goes from, in his mind, FDMG to freak off kicking spot to talking about how y'all black women, y'all not, well, I thought this was school for black boys. What are you talking about? He goes to black women, how y'all need to sign a consent form and y'all need to do this and the NDA and all this stuff, or non-disclosure agreement. And then he makes it plain. He tells y'all what I've been telling y'all for years now, which is one of the preeminent reasons why I've done Umar Johnson videos, because he's predatory towards black women, but I'm a hater. Mind you, it's not like, you know, I'm out here living like that. I'm a one-woman man. Me and my wife been together for like 23 years. Ain't never cheated on her, never will. I just don't believe in that. I'm loyal like a hound dog. So it's not running game or anything like that. I'm telling you all the truth. It's no different than what I would tell any other woman or daughter or young lady. The same thing. Be careful. That's it. That's what a man should do in the first place. But I'm a hater. But here we are all this time later, and Umar reveals the truth, and it's in plain sight. And you Umar Johnson followers, you can't explain this away, and there's no way that you can justify this either. You can't justify him talking like this, and especially in the context of FDMG, a school that's supposed to be for children. Then trying to tell people. I had to take a walk, you know, to go out on the balcony. There's a lake right outside the balcony. Thank the Lord. I guess you, Umar Johnson, father, I guess you okay with that. And then you sending him money for this. Like someone said earlier, it's to fund his life, his lifestyle, which is the crushing of the cookies. That's what it comes down to. And different people have different motivations. Umar's motivation is money, it's cookies, crushing cookies, and it's also adoration, getting people's attention because he wants to feel like he's Big Papa, he's the greatest of all time. Jay Morrison is largely money, but his ego is tied up in that too, so it's about the adoration too. So he's running on empty. He lost all credibility. Ain't nobody watching his videos up there playing games and doing game shows. And you fell off. You know, $12 million, you doing game shows with goofies in the audience, yelling and screaming. Polite was money, but then it also transitioned into this, well, it was sexual exploitation from the beginning, but then it transitioned to somebody. We ain't gonna get into that. Different people have different motivations. Umar, one of his primary motivations is to gain access to black women so that he can sexually exploit you, and that's what he's doing here. He admits it here. Old people, he ain't got no business being around no kids. That's y'all's principle. Thank you, D. That is all. That's y'all's principle. See, and I ain't seen this video. It fits perfectly what I said in the thing, the thumbnail. It fits perfectly. It's just y'all's principle. Who did he do that? Hashtag I'm okay. Don't do that. Don't do that. All right. Let's see that. Let's go back. We won't get to the other video. We're gonna get to this one, and then tomorrow we'll come back. Hopefully. Okay. If we don't come back tomorrow, we'll come back Thursday. But more than likely it'll be tomorrow. And we'll get to the other videos. There's other stuff too I want to get to too. Let's go back here. Let me just rewind this about 30 seconds. Here we go.
Yeah. We signing an NDA. Oh, yes. Oh, consent. NDA and consent. We're going to sign it. You got to sign off. Sign the NDA and sign the consent to get your cookies crushed. Sign the NDA and sign consent to get your cookies crushed. You must sign the cookie crush consent form.
I've been warning you all for such a long time. Been warning y'all for such a long time. I'm sure that most of y'all in here could crush that. Y'all get it. You got it. You understand. But for those of y'all, maybe this is your first video or the second or third or fourth, fifth, sixth, or seventh. You can't explain this away. You can't make an excuse for this, and you can't try to validate it on. And there's no validation of this. Right is right, is wrong is wrong. And what Umar is showing here is his true intent. And the truth is that it was always his intent. It wasn't to open up a school for Black boys. Him speaking on IEPs and him speaking on the so-called school to prison pipeline, which I don't believe in. That if you're an active participant in your child's life, then you can guide them regardless of what type of challenges they may be having academically or dealing with the school system, etc. I've seen people who don't go to school still go to jail. Hello? They done dropped out. I've seen people that went to school didn't go to jail. I've seen people that went to school and did go to jail. I've seen people who went to college and went to jail. I've seen people who went to college and didn't go to jail. I've seen people that in their career that didn't go to jail, the people in their career that went to jail too. So is there a career to prison pipe? Anyway, my point is this, that his intent is very clear, and it was always clear. It wasn't about helping Black people or Black families or saving Black boys or opening up a school for Black children. It was to gain access to Black women's privates. It's called running game. That's what we called it back in the day. Umar been running game on you Black women for over a decade now, under the guise that I'm trying to save your Black boys. It's an illusion. I'm trying to help you with your kids' IEP and the prison to school to prison pipe. He ain't worried about all that. He wants to get in them skins. I done told y'all. And that's why he can, at this point, what's amazing to me, because I'm not surprised by what he's saying. I'm surprised that he can't even control himself anymore. He can't stop himself from telling the truth. That's the amazing part. I've been trying to tell y'all for such a long time, but I'm a hater. He said cookie crush consent form. That's what he said. tell you something right now, man. If you got to have a woman sign a piece of paper, you got a problem in the first place. You probably shouldn't be trying that. See, if you live in a sexually promiscuous lifestyle, you be thinking like this, like a predator. But if you love that woman and you guys are good to each other and y'all preferably in a relationship, all the women I made love to, we was in a relationship. Amen. They didn't last long. They're making love, but most of the time it did. But that ain't the point. The point ain't the time. It's about the you know what I mean? Anyway, I had to light it up because this is wild. Somebody said Lenon's standing over there like he a disappointed father, and I am. I'm disappointed, Umar. It's not that I look at him like a son, but I do see him as someone who he lacks fatherly guidance. He doesn't have a father figure or father type of person, but he's so arrogant and he's so the megalomania and the narcissism. He thinks he's the greatest of everything, you know. So he's not going to take advice from someone who can give him some wisdom. And I guarantee you that I could guide Umar if he listened, because I've been down and out myself. Y'all know that. I mean, I wasn't living like this. No, not living all foul and stuff, nothing like that. But as human beings. And as men, I'll just put it in frame within that scope as men and black men, and we got challenges. This is true. We don't use those challenges as an excuse, though, to not try, not succeed, and not overcome. We never do that. We shouldn't do that. But the point is that Umar, I understand, at least to the degree that I see a black man who is down and out, but he don't even realize it. He think he the greatest of all time. And that's disappointing in and of itself, because at the very least, as a man, he's close to 50. You have to be able to deal with the reality of a situation, and that means that you have to assess where you're at in life. You have to assess what needs to change, and then you have to assess what you need to do in order to make the appropriate changes for yourself, but also for your family. And then you get busy. That's my best advice to Umar. So to see him get to this point, it is disappointing, because you would think that someone who's had the level of support that he's received from black people, that he would at least get some part of his life together to where he can stand up as a man and poke his chest out, and it not be a statement of arrogance or a display of arrogance, but a display of pride. Ain't nothing wrong with being prideful for overcoming and succeeding in life where you failed. But see, Umar not even doing that. So he can't even poke his chest out, be prideful, and say, you know, and I'm not talking about arrogance. That's disappointing to me. It really is. He's had every single opportunity to get his life turned around, every opportunity to right these wrongs, every opportunity to get whatever type of mental, psychosexual help he needs so that he's not out here thinking like this. It's actually disturbing. When you really, it is. It's disturbing to me. And yet, this is y'all's principle. He almost 50.
Sign the NDA and sign the consent to get your cookies crushed.
Man.
Sign the NDA and sign consent to get your cookies crushed. You must sign the cookie crush consent form. You must sign the cookie crush consent form. If you don't sign the cookie crush consent form, no shine goes sticking for you.
I'm sorry, I had my thing muted. I was just saying, this guy, he's something else. He said, no shine will stick for you. That's what he said, Nubian Khaleesi. He says, Carl Rush. Hey, Brian, that's exactly what he sounds like, too. Crushed. Well, you crazy. He may be taking a top. He may be taking a shot at the cookie crush chat. He might be. He might be trolling a little bit too. Oh God. Yeah, I'm back. My bad. What's up, man? Dominique's in the building. All right, let's keep going. Boy. Who are gonna rename the school Honey Bun High? It's the kicking spot, right? They said we're gonna change. We're not gonna be FDMG anymore. It's gonna be called Honey Bun High. Hot cookie college. Hot cookie college. Family for the women. Hot cookie college. Fear the chicken hog. That's funny, boy. That's funny right there. The nacho cheese, honey bun family, with the nacho cheese. All right. That's funny though, right there. Hot Salt University. Yeah. MHP television. It's a Hot Salt University, family. Open enrollment for you queens. Okay, all right. Let's get back to it. Who's cheese? Nachos. Okay. All right, let's get back to it. Here we go. Boy, y'all, wow.
You know, Sean goes sticking for you. If you don't sign the Cookie Crush consent, fellas, you better make them sign it. The Cookie Crush consent form.
Umar, you need to be careful talking like this, man. Just stop. Stop right there, man. Just stop.
Cookie Crush consent. And you must check off every activity you getting engaged in. You got to check off the activities. Back shots, front shots, window.
Oh my God. Don't do this, man. Don't. Come on, bro. Damn. See, there's a part of me that was like, he ain't gonna do this. He ain't gonna start naming off things, but he already in the freak off mode. So he's probably, this is what I thought right before he said, he's probably gonna start giving examples. And what does he do? Well, this thermostat on 75. Y'all, boy, my field, they be tripping. It's on 75. One time they be putting it on 80 in the morning. They put it on 80, just leave it on. Some told me he was gonna do it. That's why when he did it, I was like, man, don't do this. One of my kids, they be running the heater and they be having shorts on and just a t-shirt. I said, what are you doing? I was cold. I said, well, go put on some sweatpants and a sweatshirt. What are you doing? Okay, Dad. That's all we talking about. Son. What are you doing? Okay. All right. I know I just had to go walk. I had to go walk to the thermostat. I had to do something 8:45. I had to find, that's what I had to do. I couldn't help it. You want me to play? I'll replay it. I'll go ahead and replay it. Hold on one second. FDMG history class on. All right, let's stay focused here, everybody. Okay, y'all. Let's go back. And we still, I mean, there's still about 20 more minutes of this. I want to be done in 2 minutes, so that ain't gonna happen. Here we go. Thanks, Knowledge Chambers, for the super chat.
Cookie Crush consent.
Hey, I didn't even think about that. He knows under 18 people watch him. I'm talking about people who are under the age of 18. He don't care. That's another disturbing part about this is he wants to be in charge of children. And what's even more disturbing is that there are parents who have children that they hear him talk like that, but they still think that somehow they want to send their child to this guy. That's even more disturbing. But Umar doesn't care. See, the thing is that when he gets into the freak off mode, his mind goes there. He can't help himself these days. In the past, he can control himself. These days, he can't. See, I have a sense, and I'm going to speculate here. I have a sense that with Umar, because he's been living a sexually promiscuous lifestyle for over a decade now, that it's become more difficult for him to keep that aspect of himself and a lack of sexual control, under wraps. That it's become more and more difficult for him to do that. So that's why these days, when he gets into that mode, it's a mental thing because he can't stop himself. When he gets into that mode of thinking, he just starts talking, and more and more and more it comes out. It's sexually deviant, in my opinion. In my opinion, it is. It's sexual deviancy, and he ain't the only one. He ain't the only one. See? But see, the difference is that he can't keep it under wraps like he used to, and that's telling in and of itself. Because if he's blatantly saying these things outright to people, and it's being recorded, it's circulating, people are watching this, and somehow you Umar Johnson followers, you don't have a problem with that. See, that's where that whole mind control piece. You don't hold him to the same standard that you would hold a real principle. To be honest with you, you probably don't even hold him to the same standard that you would hold to your everyday black man. That if they were talking like that, you would be like, something wrong with him. Hide your kids, hide your wife. But Umar gets a pass. Yeah, he don't care the age group. If there's a 14, 15-year-old, 16-year-old male talk, he don't care. In fact, there's a video, and thank you for Super Chat, there's a video where he was doing these college tours. He had these teenage boys, and he was talking to them. He talking all this. I ain't gonna, but you should have seen the children's reaction. There were girls there too. You should have seen their reaction. They were in shock that he was talking like that. It's just these days he can't control it. He goes away, and once he gets into that mode, he just keeps going like he's doing here. He can't stop himself.
And you must check off every activity you getting engaged in. You got to check off the activities.
Here we go. I knew he was going
Back
to do
shots,
this.
front shots, window shots. You got to check it all off.
What is a window shot? What in the world? What does that mean? We're all adults, but I mean, but what's a window? What does that mean? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Is that what that means? I don't get that one. I really don't. I'm tempted to go look it up, but I ain't gonna do that because something crazy pop up. And he's talking like that, and over the age of 50, I know. That's what I'm saying. If it was anybody else, y'all be like, we not. But Umar, he has to be close to 50. He got to be. He's either 49 or 50. Oh my God, is that? I don't know. What, he gonna take the boards off these windows? He gonna take the board? I don't know. Maybe he gonna take the boards off the window. I don't know what he talking about. What in the world? I don't know, let's just leave it at that. I just ain't. Oh my God. Oh, that's what we used to say back in the day, freaky deaky. Umar, he freaky deaky, boy. He wild, boy. He gonna take the plywood down. Hold on, baby. Let me take this plywood. I'm sorry. I have to laugh because it's so crazy. That's what I'm saying. What kind of principle? All right, let's no, Lord, please, no. Don't say that. Okay, I ain't gonna read the rest of this because y'all are tripping in here. Jonathan said a window shopper. Okay. Okay, let me get out of here. This is ridiculous. You all crazy. Come on, Diddy, don't do that. Wow. Okay. A.k.a. Okay. All right. Okay. Woo, let's get up out of here. Let me get out this chat room. How are you gonna do? Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let me boy, I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna enjoy it. I was gonna say I'm gonna come back to the chat room and enjoy these comments at a later time. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good at all. I know, money. He did though. That's real talk. The PD that motivated Umar. All right. Yeah, yeah. It gives a whole new meaning to gymnasium shots. Now he said he won't play basketball with the Queens. Now we know what he's talking about. All right, let me get out of here. You guys crazy. Son, I'm live streaming. The next time, let me know, son. Goodness gracious. Okay, let me get up out of this chat room because y'all tripping. I know. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Good Crush Chat is crazy. It's undefeated. All right. Let me, I'm looking at it. I'm trying to get up. He started naming video games. Castlevania shots. Pokemon. He started naming food, zebra cake shots. Okay. Yeah, Vern. Yeah, the black mold. All right. Okay, let me get. I'm gonna come back and watch this later. All right, let me get up out of here. Someone said late child support. The back man. Okay, all right. Here we go. Let me get up out of here for sure now. All right. Game. All right. Here we go. Let's get going here. I'm sorry, but we need to be wrapping this up. It's already 3. I was trying to get up out of here. Here we go.
Back shots, front shots, window shots, shower shots. You got to check it all off. You got to have a check off list.
Shit. Okay. He says shower shots. Nah.
You got to have a check off list.
This is crazy.
I'm not a cookie monster.
There we go. See, people calling him
not
out
a
in the
cookie
chat.
monster.
Yeah, you are. You a freak.
Sign the NDA in the Cookie Crush consent decree. Front shots, back shots, window shots, balcony shots, bathroom shots. Make them check off, brothers.
We said balcony shots. Kind of freak.
Make them sign. Check. The Cookie Crush consent decree. I pledge in the NDA.
Umar, don't do that.
He said child support.
Yeah, child support shots. That's what we said it could girl child. It could girl child. Well, you know about child support. Being back there, you pay about child support in bulk. That's what Umar said. He said he let it accumulate, then they called him in, he paid in bulk. This is y'all's principle. Is this the thing right here? I think he took it down. Yeah, I think he took it down because people were really going in on him when he was talking. He was basically being supportive of P. Diddy. I still have it though. Let me see if I can find it, but I don't think it's up here on his Instagram anymore. This goes to show you the type person he is, and he will support people like P. Diddy and Dr. Huxtable, Bill Cosby, and Kanan Walker. And trust me, listen, the Cosby Show. I can't even watch Cosby Show anymore. It was my favorite show growing up, but I can't even watch it anymore. You know, same thing with and I didn't really watch it that long, but that show. What's the not Friends? What's the comedy show with the Jewish? He's a Jewish comedian. I think everybody on there was Jewish. It was him. It was the lady, and then there was a short guy, and then a tall guy, Kramer. I can't watch that show either anymore because Kramer, when he went off and he was calling black people the N-word, then you go back and watch it, it's like you just can't get into it. Yeah, Seinfeld, my bad. Yeah, Seinfeld. I don't know why I could remember that. But I can't watch that show anymore either. It's after I saw him go off and say what he said, I was like, I'm sorry. I just had to take a break. I just had to get a step away from that video to talk about something else because it's disturbing. And it does look like he took that post down when they basically did, not defending P. Diddy, but he was citing him, talking about the whole Me Too thing. But I think I have it though, because there's the other one up here too. But there's another. Let me go see if I can find it. I'll be right back. Here we go. I'll let this play.
If you late to the conversation, it ain't for you. If you late to the conversation, it's not for you, family. If you late to the conversation, it's not for you, family. He said, her half of the rent shots. Her half of the rent shots. What's going on here? What's going on here? Ladies, send me your contracts. I want to see a cookie crush. I want to see the cookie crush consent decree from the queens. What are the queens requiring? I want my queens to send me your cookie crush contract. What is on the cookie crush contract for the queens? Ladies, what do you require? $500,000 income, $250,000 car.
What in the world? Is he saying for you black women, in order for you to give up the draws, what do you require? Do you require him to have a lot of money or have a fancy car? Is that what he's saying? I mean, this is weird.
Make sure you check off that loosey-goosey box, too.
Here we go.
Half of y'all need to check off that loosey-goosey box. Loosey-goosey automatically makes the contract null and void.
Okay, I'm not even going to repeat to y'all what there's someone in the Quick Crush chat, you can do it, but I'm not going to do it. What does a loosey-goosey mean? I can't believe this guy talking like this. I'm not even going to tell y'all because this guy, he ain't got no shame, no nothing. Just he out there. He's so out there. It's not even. trying to find this image. Yeah, X Freeman got it right there. If y'all go look on there, he'll tell you. X Freeman got it right there. I ain't gonna pull out. Let's let it go.
Loosey goosey shots. The cookie crush contract is null and void if you pull up with a goose.
Dropping my phone. This guy, he nuts.
Check off that loose goose box. Loosey goosey. No contracts for the goose. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused, brothers.
Please come back to gate G8 to claim.
He's really getting off on this. He really is.
You know what we need? We need a date auction. Raise some money for FDMG. Anybody down with the date auction?
Here
We
we
used
go.
to have the date auction at the Black Student Union in college. We made a lot of money off the date auction. What about a conscious date auction? What do y'all think about a conscious community date auction? All the single conscious. We're going to do that at the Conscious Singles Convention. At the Conscious Singles Convention. At the Conscious Singles Convention, we're going to have a date auction. All conscious singles who come to the Conscious Singles Convention, date auction. There's going to be a loosey-goosey thrift shop date auction. Loosey-goosey thrift shop date auction. If you got a loosey-goosey, there's a special discount, extra discount, 99% off date auction for loosey-gooseys and broke Shango sticks. If you got the loosey-goosey or the broken Shango, 99% off date auction.
He can't stop himself. He's talking like this. Something wrong with him. Okay, I'm sorry. Something wrong with him. He talking like this in the airport live stream and talking like this, and then him giggling on. Something wrong with him. Just like his daddy said one time. He said because his daddy saw the SETI rant, and his daddy was like, I could. But, you know, daddy always talking mess about it, but he's like, I thought something was wrong with you, and I know what he was alluding to. He said he basically was saying, I thought something mentally. Look at him. Because I know he is, but part of it is that it's him to even be able to talk like this and get the response from people. It actually gives him more motivation. You know, he's getting, it sets him off. Man, something wrong with him. That's all I can say.
There's a broken Shango stick. 2 for the price of 1, ladies. You can't beat it. 2 broke Shango sticks for the price of 1. It's the barrage.
God. So women, you can get 2 men. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be talked, but we're adults here. You can have 2 men to have sex with for the price of 1 because those 2 men, their private parts don't work like they should. That's what he's saying here. That's what he's saying. That's a sick individual to be talking like that. And then I didn't want to say it earlier, but loosey goosey, and we're all adults here, at least most of you. If you're young, if you should be watching this anyway, if you're under the age of 18. I've told you that anyway. Okay. But when he says loosey goosey, he's referring to women's private parts and that the vaginal walls have lost their elasticity. And so therefore their vaginal walls are loose, and which ties to this idea that he can't get his sexual gratification that he wants because it's not tight enough. That's what he's saying. So you women who have that issue, you're gonna, I guess, you get on when on the auction block, the men that want to have sex with you, they get a discount. They're paying for it too. So this is basically prostitution. For the men being prostitutes or for the women being prostitutes. This is y'all's principle. Some of us men, we don't have that issue. Okay. We don't have the issues with it of the so-called loosey-goosey. Because it ain't about the woman as far as I'm concerned, if y'all catch my drift. It's easy to say, it ain't tight enough. It's easy for you to say that, but it may be something wrong with you. I don't have that issue. Here is the post. I think he took this down because I didn't see it up here on Instagram. And they were going in on him. Let me just look down here one more time to see. But I do have it right here. Oh, here's another one. You got another Me Too on here. What is? I don't even know what that is. There's something with Marcellus Wiley. Then you got Jamie Foxx on here for the Me Too, but it looks like I don't see the other one that he posted that I have right here, screenshot. But I remember the people in the comment. Oh no, it's still up here. Here it is right here. Here, I'll show it to you right here on my phone. See P. Diddy says Me Too. Then on here it says Cassie Ventura reaches settlement in lawsuit alleging abuse R by ex-boyfriend Sean Diddy Combs. And then it says, huh? Was this about justice for abused women or extortion and money? That's Umar. He did the same thing with Kaylin Walker. He did the same thing with Bill Cosby. That's y'all's principle. Mm-hmm.
Obama sale at the date auction, FDMG conscious singles convention, broken shango stick special sale, toxic shango stick special sale, 2 for 1, ladies.
A toxic, and a shango stick is referring to a penis. So a toxic, what are you talking about? You did sexually transmitted disease or something? You sure talk about that quite often. It's not something, I ain't never had that issue. I don't be talking about it. I don't even like people talking about it. It's like that's over there. Ain't up over here.
You can get you 2 broke shango sticks for the price of 1.
Let me let this play.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Vince. This is at FDMG. This is what's going to be happening. This is an event up at the school. Boy, this guy, that's what I was going to say, Rebecca. I was going to say he nutty. He really is up here soliciting. Mm-hmm. Y'all know what it is. Might as well get up on that track, Umar, talking like this. Don't walk that track.
You can't DM me. My DM don't work. My Instagram inbox, you got a Facebook Messenger, direct text, or WhatsApp. Facebook Messenger, direct text, WhatsApp, email, or the 8444 Dr. Umar that rings to my phone, 8444 DRUMAR.
I used to be in the music biz in New York, and I'll just say the rumors about how he acquired No Lies Were Told. Yeah. All right.
WhatsApp number is the same number, 215-989-9858. Roast beef with the loosey goose. You get a free roast beef. You get a free roast beef with a loosey goosey purchase at the half off clearance. I'm gonna get the Haitian Africans and the Dominican Africans together so we can have a ceasefire. We're gonna get the Haitian Africans and the Dominican Africans to work together. It's a Pan African project. I've never been married. I've never been divorced. I've never been married. I've never been divorced. You want to be the wifey? What are you bringing to the table? You want to be the wifey? What are you bringing to the table? First of all, what's your body count? What is your body count, my sister?
Here we go. See, you have the nerve. Umar has the nerve to ask the women as a prerequisite for them marrying him, I guess. What's their body count? But Umar, what's yours? You probably don't even know, to be honest with you. You probably don't even know. But what I'm getting at here is that whatever the woman's body count is always held against her, but for men, it's not. So Umar, why are you even putting that out on the table? This gets into sexism dynamics. Where a woman, if you've had a number of men that you have sexual intercourse with, that the higher the number, the less your value. But if you're a man, the higher the number, the greater your value. Amen. But Umar, he this is how he thinks. He thinks like that. Like that gets into the whole predatory aspect towards women too. See, it ain't about him and how he's living the sexy promiscuous life. Somehow y'all got to prove that you're worthy of him based on your body count, because his body count don't matter. He's a man, yours does, because you're a woman. That's what this is. I still don't get why black women still support this guy. It's crazy.
You want to be considered, these are the questions on the Ifa Tunde application. If you want to be Queen Kong Consciousness, you have to fill out the Queen Kong Consciousness application. You got to fill out the Queen Kong Consciousness application. You got to fill out the Queen Kong Consciousness application. What's your body count? You got to fill out the Queen Kong Consciousness application. What is your body count, sister? And I'm talking all your bodies, not just the college bodies, the neighborhood bodies. I'm talking the celebrity bodies. I'm talking the one-night stand bodies. I'm talking about the Shango sticks you wish you never touched. You was drunk or you was high or you was thirsty. How many bodies you got? You got 12. How old are you? You got to do an age body count ratio.
Umar, why don't you let me eat? Goodness. The age body count ratio, huh? See, he's almost 50. You almost 50, bro. Ain't got a woman, can't keep a woman. Why you even talking like this at 50? It just goes to show you where your mentality is at. Why are you talking like this at the age of 50?
You got 12. You got a body count of 12. How old are you? How old are you, sister? You got a body count of 12. That's a bit too many, but let me see what your age is. How old are you? 125? You need an HIV test. I suggest you go get an HIV test and some therapy. You need some. A woman with a 125 body count? That's what you call, I know you got a loosey-goosey. I know that's a loosey-goosey. 125, you have no walls. You need to get you a carpenter to come and put some drywall up. You have no walls. You need to get a carpenter, come put some drywall up. She needs some drywall ASAP. Home Depot. Look. You need a serious detox. Somebody get Yaki awakened. She need a serious detox. Maybe Yaki got that detox for you, sister. You got all kind of demons swimming in your womb.
I ain't gonna lie. I was just about to hit the end stream button just now. I was really about to do it, but I ain't gonna do y'all like that. I appreciate y'all being here. Thanks to everyone in the chat, Quick Crush chat. We still undefeated, but damn. Thanks for everyone sent in the super chats. I appreciate it. CashApp, PayPal, thank you so much. All the mods, family business. I was really about to hit this end stream and just be it. But I'm not gonna do y'all like that. Oh, that's right. I need a laugh too, Kiara. That renovation be done before the school get done. We know that for sure. Boy, we know that for real, for real. Thanks, Carol. I needed that laugh, boy. I appreciate it. Umar has evolved into a Batman. No, he really has. Yeah. Some of the things that he comes up with and what he says, it just reminds me of a supervillain. It's something out of a Marvel comic book. I don't like the Marvel movies so much as the comic books back in the day. I used to be a comic book collector. X-Men and Transformers, G.I. Joe, way back in the day. I doubt that they even sell the actual physical copies these days. It's probably all PDF files or downloads or something. You can look at them on the internet. They may still sell them. But I studied, what you call the supervillain archetype and the superhero archetypes. I even did videos to talk about that many years ago. But Umar has become like a supervillain archetype. He really has. I think he's always had it in him. It's just he can't keep it under wraps anymore. And that's a disturbing part of this. See, if this keeps going, and if he keeps at this pace, not being able to maintain himself and control himself from getting into these types of diatribes where he's talking like this, he's going to end up revealing even more disturbing stuff that people are going to sit back and say, because even this is like, did he really just say that? But it's going to get, because you go back 6 years ago, you go back 10 years ago, he doesn't do this. So something has happened with the levels of discipline. It's devolved to the point where he can't control himself. Well, guess what? It's only going to get worse. If he continues on this path, it's only going to get worse. And who knows what type of stuff's going to be coming out of his mouth, 2 years from now, 3 years from now, 5 years from now. But he's turned into a villain. He really has. Okay, I got that one too. Thank you all so much for all the super chats. I appreciate it. Okay, let's finish this video up. We're almost done. Here we go.
She need a deep sea yoni cleanse. You need to go to the ocean. What ocean you live next to, sister? You need to call on every ancestor we got. She need more than a tune-up. She got to replace the transmission. She need more than a tune-up. She got to replace the transmission. That's why we're going to have the date auction at the Conscious Singles Convention. Everybody getting auctioned off. Broke
That's crazy.
Shango stick, permanent diseases, low discount, half off, 99%, loosey goosey, triple discount, loosey goosey, Barack Obama special, free roast beef sandwich with every purchase of a loosey goosey date at the date auction.
Barack Obama, what does that got to do? I don't get that one. Anyone cook or chat know what he talking about? The Barack Obama.
I'm gonna be in the date auction too. I'm the last person, but I'm King Kong, so it's gonna be a double date. 2 queens with me. 2 queens. I'm going on a date with. I'm the last person to get auctioned. It's starting off at $1,000. A date with the doctor at the date auction, $1,000 minimum.
What?
5 bodies, 31 years. That's pretty good, Amber Fox. I don't believe you, but 5 bodies, 31 years. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I commend you, sister, but I don't believe you.
What?
I commend you, sister, but I don't believe you. But that's good. That's good. Amber, if you're telling the truth, Amber, 5 bodies, 31. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Did you include all your undergraduate bodies, Amber? What about the time you met Bobby Brown or Puff Daddy at backstage? Did you include those quickies? The backstage concert quickies? Those count too.
What is
31 non-body.
What is going on? What is this? This is y'all's principle? This is what you're gonna send your kids to? What is he talking about? What I really don't. I don't get this. I'm disturbed. I don't get this at all. Okay, someone in Cooker Chat, can you tell me what is he talking about? He said to P. Diddy and this and the whatever other people. What is he? I'm trying to see if anybody can explain this in the chat room. I don't even know what he was trying to figure out. What was he trying? At least what was he trying to say? I don't get that right there. That's crazy. Thanks, Carol, too. I got that earlier. A lady says Umar is the Pied Piper of pimps and hoes. Who else would encourage this stuff in his chat? Yeah, who would encourage it? But who would even talk like that in the first place? And see, the thing with Umar is he's gonna talk like that. And I've seen him say crazy stuff, but this is he done gone off the deep end right here. Even the Zora rant, it's up there. You know, when he starts talking that sexual graphic stuff, but this right here, and he just keeps going. But his chat room, they're just going along with it too. You would think that he would say, okay, you know, but no, he just. I actually think he gets off on this. I think he does. I think he gets off on this. And then he starts talking and saying stuff that I don't even understand. I have no idea what he's trying. It don't make no sense to me. And this is supposed to be the person that is a black leader. And he's supposed to be opening up a school for all black boys. And, you know, you guys are just hating on him. No. That's not it at all. It's this guy, something's wrong with him. You know, and I don't think his chat room really cares. I think there's some people, lady, to be fair, there's some people in the chat, they know that he out there. They just having a good time going back and forth. But there are people in this chat room who really believe in this guy. And somehow he gets a pass for talking like this. To this day, I don't understand. I really don't. How black women, any black woman could support Umar. the way he talks about y'all, and it's clear that he's just preying on y'all to get them cookies. That's all it is. That's so clear. That ain't nothing. That's not even deep to me. I just don't see. And for him to talk like this and refer to your sexual organs the way that he does, and to devalue you based upon whether or not your vaginal walls are, what kind of man? You know, that's. When I've done enough research, you know, there are physiological changes that happen with women. And also giving birth has an impact on all that. But that ain't never been a problem with me. So why is it a problem with Umar? I think it's just an issue of devaluing and then placing so much emphasis on his own sexual gratification that it doesn't matter about you women. And it's even more corrupted because it's not as if he's approaching sexual intercourse or the act of sex in any holistic type of way. It's really just debauchery and him finding a way to please himself. And you black women, and more specifically your cookie, is that the means and mechanism through which he pleasures himself with no regard for you and what ain't got nothing to do with y'all. I don't believe in that either. I really don't. I just, that's one thing I don't get at this point. I don't get, unless they're new to finding out about Umar, I don't get how any black woman could be supportive of someone like this. Thanks, lady, for the super chat. Okay, we're almost done. We'll finish it up right here. That's probably about 3 more minutes.
Please, I need you to slow that down. You about to get on that loosey-goosey special.
Attention to the terminal. Passenger Alvina Lee.
4 bodies, 42 years. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's an absolute lie. That means you had 1 body every decade. That's a lie.
Why is it a lie? See, if you're in a committed, loving relationship, you're not going to have all these sexual experiences. You know, and like I said, I've told people before. I'll say it again. First time, I was 16, maybe 17 with my girlfriend in a committed relationship. That's when I was a senior in high school. Second time was when I was 25 and I had 23 and I had a girlfriend who was 33. And third time is my wife. And we've been rocking now since 25. I was 25. So we're talking 23 years now. So by the time I'm 25, by the time I'm 25, it's just 3. And from 25 to now, it's my wife. That's it. So I don't know what you're talking about, Umar. It is possible. Now, let me tell y'all something. Did I have other opportunities as a young man growing up? Well, I'll tell you, especially in college. I remember this one girl, even when I was, I think my wife was like, you talking too much. Oh. Hold on 1 second. What was I going to say? When I was in college, I had it's way too many opportunities, but I just wasn't living like, I ain't never lived like that. It just wasn't, you know, I'd have to be in a committed relationship in the first place, all in committed relationships. And I didn't believe in just being out there. And no shade on anybody else. For me, it was a respect thing, but it was also a hygiene thing. I just don't believe in just because you don't know what someone else is doing and what's, you know, that's how I thought even back then. Well, the point that I'm getting at is that it is actually possible, you know, and just because I can say I don't want to say it that way, but I've had 3 sexual partners. It's not a shot at me at all because I had plenty of opportunities. It's just that that's not how I was living. So it is possible. I wasn't living a sexual promiscuous lifestyle. I never did, never will. I'm just not like that. I'm like an old hound dog. Okay, I'm faithful to the end. I ain't gonna be dealing with people and just nilly-willy just because. I don't believe in that. And trust me, I had plenty of opportunities. I can tell y'all all kind of opportunities that I had, especially in college. I remember one time this young lady, she came over, she just got out the shower, hair wet, just standing in front of my door, and I knew what time it was. Did I go for it? No, I could have. She was cute too. She was cute too. But I was like, because I don't know I didn't know her name. Anyway, let's move it on. Let's move on. Here we go.
Eight bodies, 24 years. 8 bodies, 24. I don't know about no 8 and 24. That's, you're moving kind of fast.
What? Look who's talking.
29 3 bodies. That's excellent. 29 3 bodies. That's pretty good. 45 with 2 bodies. You's a liar. 48 with 3 bodies. That's excellent right there.
See, he can't even well, that's my situation. He can't even perceive that because he doesn't live that way. That's why he says you're like, yeah, part of this too is being judgmental. It's a control thing, you know. It's a control thing for this guy, you know. He's telling women that they're less valuable because of their quote unquote body count. And let me tell y'all, I don't look at it that way at all. I just don't. I mean, we live life, and you know, some of us, we choose a life of more abstinence. Some of us, we out there. Some of us, we way out there. But it doesn't devalue you as a human being. But Umar, that's how he's framing this. And guess what? He's the last person to be talking about this. Amen. He says you're a liar. That's right. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He cookie shaming up on here. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. All right. What's up, Q Buddies in the building? What's up, man? Hope everything going well with you. Let's go.
Excellent right there. 64 bodies.
He really like this, don't he? Look at it.
64 bodies in 42 years. 37 8 bodies. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh God.
This is y'all's principle. Let me say it again. This is y'all. I know Jimmy John Reed. He's cookie shaming.
No bodies, 24. Keep it up, young brother. You 24 with no bodies. I want you to stay celibate until you find you the queen.
Look who's talking, Umar. You ain't staying celibate with you ain't even got no woman. Can't get a woman, can't keep them, but you out here rolling. Someone said Lenon's a rolling stone. No, I wasn't rolling at all, family. When I met my wife, I'm good. I've been on lockdown since 25, family. That's right. And I ain't got no shame in it either. I teach my boys the same thing. Y'all don't be out here running through these women like that, because it's gonna be it's gonna be problems. You got the child support situation, you got baby mama drama, you got STDs up out here and all this kind of stuff. It's better just to find you one good woman and stick with that. There's plenty of love that could be made in that situation anyway. Okay. Gonna be out here like a flim flam floozy. My sons, you all better not be out there like, all right, let's go.
And you a queen, brother.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something. There's men, you know, there's people who have shamed me for that. Like, you know, I don't look at it I look at it as a badge of honor. You know, it'd be one thing if I didn't have opportunities. No, I had plenty of opportunities. Trust me. And it's beautiful, but it wasn't about that. I could not be laying with no woman unless I got to know you. I got to know what you into. I got to know what's going on and all that. I just don't. I can't. And I'm like that to this day. Me and my wife, we've been together saying, you know, we good. And we good. Can you imagine at the age of 25, that's it. You ain't got to worry about all this other stuff. You ain't got to worry about child support. You ain't got to worry about STD. You ain't got to worry about anything, because you're in a committed loving relationship with someone that you trust and they trust you and it's mutual. You ain't got to worry about all this other stuff. You ain't got to be goofy like Umar. Almost 50 years old up here talking about women's body counts like this and how there's going to be an NDA and you got to sign this for the cookie crush consent form. But he almost 50. It just goes to show you that he hasn't progressed past a certain point. Mental, his psychosexuality, he stepped way, way, way in the past. And I'll propose that it's not even natural. It's not natural. It's only through the pimp programming and all the pimp culture stuff that we were raised on, our fathers were raised on, where we even start to think like that in the first place. It's not natural for a man to think like that. I'm talking about a man. You hear me? I'm talking about a man. It's not natural to be thinking like that. You're trying to build something into the future. You're trying to build a family. You're trying to commit to one woman, and you're trying to raise your children together, not have all these baby mamas all over the place. You run through, you're almost 50 years old, still thinking like that, like a little pimp. Broke pimp, living in mama closet. Kind of man. And for black people to accept this as leadership, that's wild. Let's finish this up right here. I'm ranting. Let's go.
If you made it to 24 with no bodies, keep it that way till you get your wife. 45, 92 bodies, you might as well retire. 45 with 92 bodies, you need to retire. It's time for retirement. We're just going to retire. Put that loosey-goosey in the trunk.
Goodness. And see, notice he ain't talking nothing about no educating black boys, nothing about no FDMG, nothing about the donations and nothing like that. Where the money going, he ain't talking about nothing. Everything is just about sex. It's y'all's principle. No, it ain't Tony. You just trolling. It's definitely natural. Not many men available to take care of all these women. They locked up and dead. A lot of these men can't even take care of themselves. Got the women taking care of them in the first place. What you talking about? I don't want to hear all that. Trying to find excuses to be a pimp. I don't want to hear all of that. There's plenty of men around, plenty of women around. I don't want to hear that excuse. They all locked up. No. I don't want to hear that. There's plenty of good men in this chat room right now that are single. So I don't want to hear all that. It only takes one. That's it. Okay. Umar, the reason why he talks about polygamy is because he's a sexual deviant. And it's all framed within the scope of having multiple sexual partners. And he ain't even serious of anyone in the first place about getting married because he would have done it by now. Okay. He ain't serious about any of that. That's just rhetoric that he spews. But see, we have to stop with trying to justify justify this idea that it's somehow natural for men to be sexually promiscuous, because by being sexually promiscuous, we're taking care of black women. Okay, I don't want to hear all that. I know you're trolling anyway, but I don't want to hear all that. It's just let me not say anything. I'm gonna I'll leave it at that. I'm about Chase said I'm up here trying to take care of you. Can't even take care of yourself, your damn self. What are you talking about? Umar living in mama house, living in mama closet. Ain't got a job, got 2 baby mamas already, at least. That's natural? Being a player is natural? Huh? I know you trolling, but I'll just use that as an opportunity to give a lesson, Tony. Okay. I don't think that you believe that. I think you're just saying that. But I'll tell you one thing, that if you believe that, you're part of the problem. And we'll leave it at that. Here we go.
Oh, gosh. Credit score over the body? Not for me. I don't care what your credit score is. How we doing, brother? How's everything? All right, man. Asia Bay, Sister Asia Bay. Yeah, Jacksonville. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. We did 2 Kwanzas back to back in Jacksonville. Yeah. Okay. 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 I got you. Oh man, yes sir. Yes sir. I rock with you. I want to get a picture with you. Sure. No problem. Where your camera? No problem. Get out of here. Okay. Oh man.
I'm just happy that he ain't talking all this. He got distracted from talking all crazy. So this is good.
Sure. No problem.
He's sporting that Adidas, ain't he? He wants y'all grit money.
It died. It died. Can you take a picture of the 6?
Yeah, text it to me.
Spirit Airlines representative. Spirit Airlines representative.
I'm glad it ends like this because I was so frustrated. At least someone gets a picture.
Spirit
Umar stopped talking crazy.
Spirit Airlines representative. Please continue back to your office. Exit your system.
Yeah, we got like maybe 20 seconds and we'll be done.
I'll get your number in a second. Yeah, just put that up.
No doubt.
All right, if we close out, y'all want to get back to tomorrow?
Appreciate it, fellas.
Let me know. We can get back
No
tomorrow
doubt.
around the same time. Hit the
Keep it
one
up,
in the
too.
chat
Keep it up.
if y'all want to.
What's up? Keep that up, man.
And thanks everyone for the super chat. Vernon says, when Umar reduced himself to sexually selling Shango stick for $1,000, he needed to get serious. Yeah, but you know what, Vernon? I'm gonna say this in. I'm gonna ask Cook Fresh chat because some of y'all may remember this, but I told people that at some point that's what he was going to do. He's gonna attempt to sell himself in order to get money. Now, hit the one if anybody remembers me saying this. We'll be done within the next 3 minutes. Hit the one if you Cook Fresh chat. Y'all remember me saying this was a long time ago. And the reason why I had said that then was because number one, his approach to sex and sexual activity, it's a free for all. So it's easier for him to even propose something like that. Women paying him to go out on dates, but really in his mind, everything translates to sex. A date is sex. Okay. For him to even put that out there, I remember back then I said that it was going to get to that point. I'm gonna tell you why, Vernon, because with Umar, I saw earlier on how the idea of getting money simply for a school would never be enough. It would never be, not long term. Now, you go back to the history. You go back to 2014, 15, 16, maybe. Okay, I can see it. Maybe even getting into 2018. But see, by that time, he was really trying to just find any property that he could. So by 2019, he bought these abandoned buildings in Wilmington. They're still on the vacant property list, and here we are, almost 5 years later, and there's still no open school, no school. So in my mind, I remember when I made that statement, I said that he's going to have to find other ways of getting money out of people. Okay, he collected money for a documentary that he never produced. He collected money for a book on romance for the women that he never produced. There's all types of things that he collected money for over the years. And in my mind, what I thought about was that if he has to come up with all these other ways of getting money out of people, who's to say that at some point he won't actually try to sell himself at auction, whether he goes through with it or not? That's not the point. I'm just talking about within his own mind, in his own imagination, to conceptualize the idea that a woman is going to pay him $1,000, or women are going to pay him $1,000 each to go out on a date with him. Well, that's selling yourself. It's a form of prostitution. And if in fact in his mind he conceptualized sex as being part of this date, well, then it's really a form of prostitution. But I remember I told people this years ago. Hit the one. I told people that at some point and I didn't say it so nicely, but I said he's going to get out there and he's going to be selling himself. And here we are. See? Yeah, it's true. He does need serious help. And for him to even be talking like this and uncontrollably where he can't stop himself, that's a clear indicator to me that he has a problem. He can't just start and stop. He goes from P. Diddy to talking about FDMG. He goes from FDMG to talking about women. And then he goes to talking about women to talking about all these sexualized types of things, some of which I don't even understand what he's saying. It's so out there. See? If people don't realize it by now, you Umar Johnson followers, I don't know if and when. But like I said, to close out, I told people I've been trying to warn people for many years. And I've been ridiculed, and I get it. I'm not no victim. You know, I've been, people have lied on me. People have done all kinds of things, you know, disparaged me, my family, my kids, my wife, all that. But the thing is that I never lied on this guy, and time always tells the truth. And this video right here, Umar proved me right. Thanks, Vernon, for the super chat. Everyone else too, everyone inside the Cougar, thank you for all the super chats. Everyone for being here as well. Also, thanks to the mods for handling the business today. Again, tomorrow we can come back to tomorrow. I see ones in here, so I know I said that we're gonna be 3 minutes. It's 2 hours later. Here we go. Yeah, we'll come back. We'll plan another live stream for tomorrow, same time as today or in around that time. I'll set it up tonight before I go to bed, and then we'll get back. There's another video I want to get to, and then there's some other videos too that from like maybe two or 3 weeks ago that I've been wanting to get to as well. This one video, just give you guys a quick before we close out. This one video, and it's in the title. I haven't watched the video yet, but Umar is saying something about how people can, I don't know, buy his book by using food stamps or something to that effect. It had a title like that. I haven't watched the video, but that's what we're gonna find out tomorrow, whether or not Umar did suggest his followers to pay for products or services using food stamps. My goodness gracious, that's actually against the law. This is y'all's principle. All right. Thank you all again, everyone inside the Google chat for being here. Thanks to all the mods. Thanks to everyone who sent in super chats, cash apps, and the PayPal. We'll be back tomorrow. Hope you all enjoyed the show. If you enjoyed the show, go on and say something nice as we close out, and as we always do. All right, as y'all head out, if y'all hit the like button as well, I appreciate it. Make sure you subscribe because we're gonna have some changes coming up here soon. You got to be subscribed in order to comment. Love y'all. Thank y'all so very much. I appreciate y'all. Let's go.
FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. It's 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 coming. Oh, it's coming. FDMG is coming. FDMG is coming. Thought his personality be twerking. It's twerking.
Yeah. All right, and don't quote me on that because I haven't watched the video yet, but that's the title has something like that. We're gonna find out tomorrow. Thank y'all so much for tuning on in. Please enjoy the rest of your evening. Cook Crush Chat is undefeated. Love y'all. Talk with y'all soon. Take care. Peace.